Okay. Yeah. There we go. Hey, yes. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Hey, yes. How's everyone doing? Hey, Dragon Soul. Hey, Buzzatronic. How y'all doing? Yeah. Hey, Happy Cat. What's up? Oh, I gotta adjust this. I absolutely, like, I was so zonked out yesterday. Yeah. Doing alright? Gotcha. I'm super sorry about being late. I've just like, it was so much. I took on too much yesterday. By the time I realized I was like really tired, I was really tired. Yeah. No worries. Hope you got a good rest. I laid down like, I think like it was around 9-ish, which was definitely not enough like sleep to be getting. Hey, White, how you doing? Yeah, how's stuff going? Like, I didn't have a lot of room to sleep, but I was pretty sure. I was like, I'll probably be good with just a couple hours. Turns out I absolutely just like blew through my alarm. It didn't stand a chance. I was out like a rock. Absolutely zonked. I wasn't coming back for that. Yeah. Hey Neo, what you up to? So. So anyways, I hope everybody's doing well, and I hope the microphone is sounding a-okay. So I don't know, a lot of people might not have caught in the Discord or on socials. My new microphone arrived today, and I have a strong feeling it might be broken. But I could be wrong. So it's something that I'm not entirely sure. It sounds fine. I had to like relentlessly work it for like 3 to 4 hours. That doesn't sound right, but I had to work with it for 3 to 4 hours. A bit loud. Okay, a bit loud. Okay, I can dial it down maybe even just a little bit, and that might be a little bit better. Maybe around like that. It's probably gonna sound a little bit blown out because like so I'm in a weird spot where it was pretty loud. Okay. So how to put it? Yo, sounds a little harsher than I'm used to. Okay. Yeah, so here's the thing. This is my first time using like a condenser mic. And I know that they're more particular than a regular microphone. I heard things were loud. Hey, Drackley. Hopefully here, I'll dial it down just a little bit more and see if that helps. So I'm in a weird spot where, so the new microphone is a type of microphone I'm not super familiar with, and I'm not really like, I'm like working with them like, is this like normal? Like, I don't know if the things I'm dealing with are like normal problems to have or just a normal part of setting up this type of microphone. I looked for guides that like kind of could help me, and every guide seemed to not line up with what I was experiencing. So I was like, oh, is this like a sign that maybe it's broken on arrival? It's hard to tell. I'm able to get like good sound out of it, but through a lot of filtering, and a lot of boosting. And so like the thing is normally with a microphone, it's normal to put like your gain up like a couple degrees. Like that's not super unusual. It's not super unusual to dial your gain up a little bit. I had to put this up by like 20 points, which Tiny 20 decibels, I guess, which is like really, really high. Which means that typically when you have that much gain on a microphone, it gets pretty washed out. Like it becomes a little bit staticky, and you might be hearing a little bit of static when I'm talking at the same time. So I'm like, but like, otherwise I was practically having to yell to get like my bars even up a tiny bit. So it was like, damn, is this like normal? On one hand, I feel like it sounds a little bit clearer than, well, a little bit clearer than the microphone I was just using yesterday and the last month and a half. Like it sounds more like my headset mic. But on the other hand, it's just very unusual to have to dial your gain up so high to even get your bars moving slightly. And I had to do that not just for like OBS, because of course I'm also using it for Discord and other things, right? So it's something that I had to dial it up in other software too. So it's like, I think plus 24 in like just like my base software. Yo, watcher. dance frog. Aw, I love the little dinosaur, it's cute. Also, oh my god, your video, oh my god, watcher, it was so good. I was like, where's this going? I just set up like sound gates on my mic so I wouldn't pick up my mouse clicks. Yeah, and that's like I imagine you probably hear my mouse click. No. Okay. Can you hear my mouse clicks? Can you hear my keyboard? Probably just a little bit. I heard a click. Okay. I generally don't mind a little bit of like keyboard or mouse sound, but like I don't want a lot of it, obviously, because like where my mic used to be, it used to actually be sandwiched at, well, the previous mic I was using, I heard the mouse clicks. I'm a bat apparently. Yeah, it might not be a good indicator of how for small sounds. So previously the mic I was using, I had it sitting right between my legs, like literally on my lap, which made it very awkward to use. But it was like, like at least it's something for now until I get a replacement. And so, like I was saying, I did a weird move. Now my speaker setting is dialed a bit lower than normal. Okay. So yeah, like I definitely want a lot of sound feedback on the stream if y'all are like get your ears listening and don't mind a little bit of like, give me a little bit of critiquing it a little bit here and there. So like, Wang, how you doing? How's things going? So that's like the weird part of this is like I'm super not familiar with this type of microphone, so I'm just not sure if this is just like if it's broken on arrival, or if this is just like a unique thing that I just have to learn the process of setting up. I talked with Seahorse very briefly yesterday, which I don't think I accurately conveyed like what I was experiencing and going through, which I might have to like hit Seahorse up again. Mud Eater, what's up? Accurately convey like what I'm like going through with this. It's not like, because the thing is I feel like the sound I'm getting right now isn't awful, if that makes sense. Like I think it sounds actually pretty okay, but like it's just the settings I'm having to bend to like get it to sound like this doesn't feel right. Normally it's normal to dial your gain up just like a little bit. It's not normal to dial it up 24 decibels. At least it doesn't feel like it should be normal. I don't know, I don't work in sound, so I don't this is one of those problems where I'm just too stupid to know anything, and I'm just like, oh. So like, and the thing is like I've been like looking online. Maybe this, yeah, so that's the thing, is maybe it's normal for this, but I don't know, it's a mystery. And the thing is like I was talking to the little bit I talked to Seahorse mentioned about it, it's like, are you running through XLR cables? I'm like, no, I don't like have a soundboard. So it's like, even then, I don't know if me and Seahorse, like Seahorse is just probably running it through a soundboard, so it's probably running through something completely different. The little bit of information I could find online kind of conveyed that it some people have trouble with this microphone, with it being like crazy quiet, and they basically they're like, people are just like, return it, just it's not working correct. And I'm like, I wonder if I'm one of those people right now. So I'm unsure. It's a mystery right now. Hopefully at least my sound is coming through kind of okay, and I'm not like clipping out too much. Hi, how you doing? You're still somehow alive. Very good. Your sound is okay. Okay. Yeah, I just feel super weird about this microphone because I'm just like so out of my element that I'm like, it's hotter today than projected. Oh God. Yeah, I know it's been like super hot down there too. Yeah, all right, I'm gonna just finish Super Mario RPG. Oh, hey, very good. Yeah, not too detailed, just happy with it. Not too detailed, question mark? Oh, well, that's very good. Super Mario RPG fucking slaps. Oh, not to derail. Oh, okay. No worries. I'll have to check it out at some point. I'm sitting on, because I knew Nintendo had that deal where you could buy like 2 game passes and get like 2 games over the course of the year for like a reduced cost. I bought that because I was buying Mom's Zelda, I was buying her Tears of the Kingdom, and I figured, well, there'll be another game sometime this year that I'll want to grab surely. And I've actually kind of hit a point where I'm like, I don't know which game I should grab. I don't know if I should grab Super Mario Wonder, if I should grab Super Mario RPG. They had a post game with beefed up bosses. I heard about that. That's actually really sick. I kind of love that idea. Because honestly, like, don't get me wrong, Super Mario RPG is like, it's a good sized game. It's full. It's a full thing. But it's also like, I feel like they definitely needed to add maybe a little bit of stuff post game. So it's good to hear that they did that. Honestly, I feel like the team that like was doing the remake for Super Mario RPG really zoned in on like what people want from like a good remake, which is usually they want the game for the most part being like an improved, upgraded 1-to-1. Oh, beefed up below. Still hurts. Oh, damn. I can imagine that's not an easy fight usually early game, but like with extra content packed in here and there. Yeah, Wonderful looks like it's delightful. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I'll maybe go for Wonder, maybe grab Super Mario RPG myself at some point, because like I know Wonder's something my mom will really enjoy too, so I think that would be a good idea. She's playing Zelda right now, and I know my mom probably isn't the type to want to play too many games at once, but I might do Wonder because I don't think she would really be that interested in Super Mario RPG. She has played Paper Mario. That's actually another series that comes up, or like I don't think I've mentioned before, but my mom has played all the Paper Mario games up to Super Paper Mario, and she generally likes them. It's really funny because if I was to talk to her and like ask her, she's like, I don't like RPGs, and I'm like, okay. But then she's like playing Super Paper Mario. She's like this, playing, or she's playing Paper Mario, and she's like this. And I'm like, are you enjoying yourself? And she's like, yes. And I'm like, are you sure? And she's like, I like this game. I'm like, you don't have to play if you don't like it. And she's like, I love it. but she'll be like, I don't like RPGs. So the lady who enjoys one RPG. Well, that's fair. To be fair, she really liked Paper Mario. She was kind of lukewarm about Thousand Year Door. She was actually exactly like me, where she's like, it's so much. She's like, do they? She's like she'll be like in a dialogue sequence, and she'll be like, stop talking, because she wants to play more games. Which is weird. I know I'm like an outlier with that, because like most people love Thousand Year Door. Thousand Year Door is just like is like, so many people love Thousand Year Door, and I was really lukewarm on it, and she's also lukewarm on it. I thought about the game double deal pass, but I kind of prefer physical media on consoles. That's legit. I get that. I've hit a point where I just don't have the space, and I know that, like, honestly, I don't know. It's like, I wouldn't mind owning them, but I just know for convenience and for my living situation, it just makes sense to go digital. That said, maybe what I'll do is I'll like maybe like grab Super Mario Wonder and then look for a deal on Super Mario RPG. I can't imagine Super Mario RPG going on sale though. That's just like a weird, like, old school like thing to shake, because I know like that game typically pulls big bucks. I love the game. I'm almost ashamed that I enjoy all the talking Paper Mario. You shouldn't be. It's cute. I like feeling like the living in a cartoon video game world, right? And that's legit. I get that. I definitely get that. I think Paper Mario, for me or like Thousand Year Door for me personally, just like pushes it like a step too far, where it's just like every dialogue sequence feels like it's like 2 minutes too long, and that's just like me. That's like a me problem more than a game problem. Paper Mario, the original Paper Mario didn't bother me in that way. Like, it felt, you know, concise, but it's just like, it felt to me like in Thousand Year Door, oftentimes there's the immediate joke, and then there's like this long stretched out second joke that every character makes. I can understand what you mean, but I fucking crave it. That's legit. I get that. Yeah. And oddly enough, Super Paper Mario didn't seem to have the same problem. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. And that's legit. Everybody looks for something different. I get that. But I guess to get back on top, it's accurate though. She likes one RPG, not RPGs plural. You're not wrong. I'm trying to think if she's played any other RPGs. She will not touch Final Fantasy. She loves watching Final Fantasy, and she loves she's like every Final Fantasy game, she's like interested to see what the opening cinematic is. That's like, ever since like the PlayStation ones, she's wanted to see what that's about. Because you know, it's a pretty much just an instant fantasy thing. And that's all she really wants. When she actually watches like the gameplay, she's like, can you just hit them with your sword? I'm like, I have to wait till my turn. I have to wait till this bar fills. She's like, why? which is very funny, but also yeah, it's just, she grew up on Mario and Zelda, so she does not. I say that, but I mean, like, she played. I mean, she was in her 30s when she started playing video games. So, I mean, like, you know, makes sense. I guess I can still say that. The digital media, I'm afraid the game maker will take it away. Yeah, that's legit. My concern with digital media is always that, like, the system is going to become damaged or corrupt in some way, and I'm just not going to be able to re-download everything, which is the concern I usually have. Which, yeah, I only have so much console shelf space. Yeah, and that's my problem, because I mean, I have like 30 years of video games in here, and it's pretty packed in here. I know here and there people have probably seen photos of my room, and I love to be a collector of like things. I like just looking at things. So, which is probably why I have a box of Fruit Loops sitting on my desk. but I'm like, look at that rainbow bird. Yeah. I have 3 PS2s, 2 64s just in case. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. And I mean, like, the thing is that at a certain point during a console's life, sometimes it becomes really affordable to, like, collect up stuff. I know, like, I have 2 PS1s, because I had my original PS1 that I bought, and then I have, like, one of the PS1 minis, because I found someone that was just giving it away. They were just like, just want to get rid of a bunch of gaming stuff they had just piled in a box, and they were like, and I noticed that from their photo there was like a PlayStation 1 mini, and I'm like, I'll come and pick that up today. And they're like, absolutely. So, yeah. Which was amazing. It was an amazing find because it's like in perfect condition. And honestly, the PS1 mini, the design work on that system is just amazing. Let's say PS1 mini, but it's, here, let me just get a picture of it. Trying to get a good picture of this little system. Most people are familiar with like the standard PlayStation 1, which is a pretty boxy system. I'm just gonna take a picture of this, even though the transparencies aren't gonna work. Here, I'll just do it this way because it's faster. So standard PS1, most people are familiar with this one. I always felt like this system looked like it's super old, very distinctly 90s. This one is such a clean take, and it's amazing how just rounding off the edges of this thing and making it like flush just makes the design pop so much more. It's so nice. It's such a nice little system. I have just like an immense love of it's lovely, exactly. And I like the fact that they like shaded it a little bit like lighter, rather than like kind of the hard gray of the original. It looks like a game bidet. What's a game bidet? Am I misreading that? Did you say it looks like a game bidet? Okay, fair. Honestly, actually, that's something I was gonna try and order for Christmas. I was gonna order. I've made the joke before that like, for some streamers, for some like people, when they make it as on Twitch, they buy their family like a car, they buy their family a house. When they go big. For me, like my scale of going big is I'm gonna buy my family a bidet when we go big. which honestly, I've meaning to do that for a while. I should order that. Especially since I don't know if I need to return this microphone or not. I really can't tell. Like I think the sound quality that I've managed to like bumble my way through is like kind of okay. Like, I know some of y'all have good ears for this sort of thing. I don't. And like, I have a mixture of that. I'm like, my ears are just, they're mostly for looks. They're not very good. God, the mic is amazing. Really? Yeah, you sound lovely. I'm sorry. No, you're not derailing. No worries, Trackley. We're just chilling and chatting. I love it. Oh, good. Like I said, I don't know if this is like a condenser thing, like if it's just a condenser mic thing that you just typically have to work them harder to get like your sound levels worked out. But like, but like the weird part is the quality is fine, but it may have some back end issues. Yeah, like I'm just not used to having to dial something up to like, I mean, I have to dial up 24 decibels. Like that's so much gain to add to a microphone. Like if I remove here, I'll actually just go in. I'll remove like the OBS filters on it so you can hear what it sounds like without any filters, okay? So this is a microphone without any filters on it. This is what it's just like out of the box. Without, well, I guess I can do it a little bit. Like Okay, here's just with the gain. It's silent. Exactly. Go to the wind. Here, I'm putting all my filters back on. So you can kind of see what I mean, like without any filters on it. Like I'm used to a microphone kind of at least working. Without any filters on, the thing doesn't even work. You sound like you're across the room, right? And the thing is I'm like a foot away from it tops. Like it's less than arm's length away. I kind of heard it, but it was kind of like a bad dub. Yeah, like, so, and that's like the default levels with this thing. So like my gain, okay, so my gain is dialed to, okay, also to convey this, like I have two pieces of sound software. I have voice meter and then like OBS that's like doing work, right? Voice meter, I sent you a video that demons the mic, demonstrates the mic in various positions and distances. Okay, that might be helpful. Thank you, Hive. I have a Blue Yeti snowball. Yeah, I know Keed used this snowball for a long time, and it was a pretty solid little mic. Like it's legit. But like the thing is like I'm used to a microphone just like picking things up, right? And actually, can you hear me snapping? I don't know if that's even coming through. Yeah, you hear me snapping. But it's like, yeah, snapping comes through. How about out here? That's super weird. Yeah, out there too. Still hear it? Okay. Yeah, mic does need to be relatively close. It needs to be facing your face in a particular direction. Okay. Which might be a hard thing for me. Like I'm definitely in a weird spot where it's like that's always been one of my like problems with microphones, which is why I opted for a headset for so long, is because I sometimes move around a lot. I know it probably doesn't seem that way because most of the time I'm just sitting here like this most of the stream. How much would a mic arm cost you? For this, like I don't know how much a good mic arm costs. Once again, it's kind of out of my element. You need a drone mounted mic. Yes, that's what I need. Like most of the time, let's be real, I'm like sitting here like this, and you know it is what it is. But okay, here's actually a good one I should try. So like here's, okay, this is me standing up, like where I would typically be standing if I was doing squats. Like, how does it sound from here? Does it sound like okay still, or is it about like the previous mic, or is it like better or worse, or sounds the same really? It sounds echoey, but okay. Slight bit of echo. Okay, that makes sense because I mean I am standing at that point probably 6 feet from it, so maybe 4 feet. Standing up, it instantly sounds clear and much less boomy and bloomy in the bass. Noticeably worse like that. Okay. So, like I'm really unsure. I really don't want to have to return it, but everyone in the audience can have the same experience of sound. Well, that's the thing, is sound is like subjective to a certain degree, right? On one hand, I will say this, that I do actually have my mic positioned quite nicely. It's no longer sitting between my legs. I'm like, I'm not having to have a mic sitting like literally like in my lap right now, which is nice. It also will depend on what people are listening to you on. That's true too. Yeah, like that's the thing with sound, is it's so particular. Oh no, Ever Crisis. Hey God's Blister, how you doing? If it's in a good spot for you, it's good. Like right now, like an arm probably would be like advisable for me to get, but it's actually sitting right on top of my monitor. I have it balanced on top of a pillow on top of my monitor. I wish I could take a picture. I can't take a picture of this. Just one sec. So y'all can see what I'm doing with the mic. I know it's not like, when you're sitting now, it's much less echoey, but for me, there's too much bass coming through. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what I have to adjust to fix the bass on it. But like, this was like, me and White tested a little bit earlier, which is partly why I ended up realizing too late that I kind of pushed myself too far and I need more sleep. Yeah, there we go. Here, I'll take a little picture of my setup right now. I think it's I'm just kind of sensitive bass. That's fair. But I'll probably have to tweak it more, right? This is just my first adjustment of it, right? I've blocked myself. Yeah, I'm like trying to take a photo without blocking myself. Yeah. I have such a quality setup. My setup is so fucking jerry-rigged. Yeah. I started Brown Dust 2. Get 6 copies of the Fox Milton SSR. I have no idea what that is. Getting stupid lucky in gacha games yet again. Oh, well that's good. That's a good skill to have. But I will see about adjusting it further, Hive. Like the main thing is it's just like, is this unusual for this type of microphone, you know? It's a new game, 3% SSR rate. Oh, interesting. That's, yeah. Don't play it on stream. The characters are ridiculously horny. I'm like, you can't stop me. Actually, Twitch can stop me. So this is like, I pulled up my pillow just a little bit so you can see it. Brenda sounds like a new drug. I was about to say, I was like, is this like, it sounds like a drug. I used to play Counter-Strike with a friend, and his only microphone is a PS2 SingStar microphone resting on a PC tower. Yeah, I've been there. So this is I'm gonna just show you all what my setup currently looks like. So me and White tried the microphone in a few places, and oddly enough, unlike the microphone I was just using, which works pretty good like right below me, this one doesn't work very good below me. It seemed like it was really like dead when I was holding it like right below my face, but apparently holding it above me works pretty good. So I was just like, okay, well, what can I do to prop this thing up? What can I do to prop this thing up? And here's a photo that makes it look like my setup is a fucking cryptid. Actually, I just better check this right quick to make sure I'm not like doxing myself somehow. I think everything's fine. I think this is fine. It's so blurry, who would fucking know? So I pulled up the edge of the pillow so you can see the pillow that my microphone's resting on. So this is actually what my setup looks like. This is actually how my streaming setup looks like. Yeah. So, yeah. Because I actually put a whole bunch of padding around the edges of my like setup so that like it would stop like so it would absorb more sound, right? Because my previous microphone had an issue where it was really echoey, and I had to put up a blanket next to me, and I put a pillow behind my monitor, and there's another pillow over there, just to kind of pad the area a little bit to absorb some sound. Gameplay with VII 2 is tactical, great game. Oh, not bad. Gotcha. I mean, honestly, I've been there. Sometimes you just want to play a game because it's just like, damn, I just want something like this. I mean, in general, a bunch of mics might not sound good in untreated rooms. That's true. I mean, I was recommended this mic as like kind of the best option for like a standard, like you're not like a streamer with, you know, a ton of money into your like setup. Like I was recommended this microphone partly because it has an XLR output, so it's built with the idea that you can like turn around and like basically bump things up from USB to XLR at some point. Taking notes on soundproofing. Oh yeah, if you want to like soundproof something, like I mean, there's like definitely options out there. I was also briefly, because I've been kind of like, well, I'm talking about too many subjects. I guess like to finish off what I was saying, at least right now, like it seems sort of okay, but like, yeah, I might have to adjust the bass somehow. I'm not entirely sure how I'll do that, but and I'll probably run this by, I don't know, maybe I can run it by Seahorse or someone. Maybe like Seahorse has a good ear, so and knows the ins and outs of it. But it was definitely like the microphone I was recommended for kind of being you know, streaming. Please check the link I sent you, because the dude reviews mics for podcasts and other recording needs. I'll be able to see what would work for you if you're considering returning this. Yeah, Seahorse is probably the most experienced person you could ask. Yeah, and I kind of asked Seahorse earlier about it, but I think Seahorse was a little bit busy, and also Seahorse was just like, yeah, you need to like do your EQ, and I'm like, how do I do that? And Seahorse kind of mentioned that I need to get like a plugin for OBS, which I think helped, but it didn't help my gain issues. Yeah, and we need big gains with this mic. Yeah, Seahorse would be the best person. Yeah, I mean, this is literally the microphone Seahorse recommended me, so I was like, that seems fair. That said, Seahorse, I think after the fact, like when I was talking to Seahorse today, they were like, do you have it plugged into your like sound panel? And I'm like, yeah, sound panel. I don't have one of those, so it's just going in through USB. So I don't think Seahorse realized my setup was as, I don't know what you call it. I don't want to say cobbled together, because I don't feel like it's cobbled together, but I don't have like the most professional setup. It's scuffed. I don't know if scuffed is the right word, because scuffed is ramshackled. There we go. That's the word. That's the one. Basic. Thank you, Sagran. Yeah, basic and ramshackled. Scuffed is more like an accident off the cuff. It's not like always the case. Oh, Jersh. When I was in radio broadcasting, one of my professors was a podcast editor and had a podcast of his own where he reviewed mics. He recommended me. It's pretty great. That's the exact microphone I'm using, Jersh. That is the exact microphone that I'm using right now. Well, shit the bed. God damn. But the thing is I don't know if the microphone is just broken. I've been talking about this for 40 minutes. I gotta move on from this subject. I don't know if the microphone is broken because it just doesn't fucking pick up anything. Like I said, this is here. I will once again, like, this is without any filters in OBS. This is no filters in OBS. This is just me adding 20 decibels of gain. This is with noise suppression. You know? It sounds good. To be fair, the video, it also recommends it possible running through audio interface like Focusrite, Scarlett. Okay. There we go. Yeah. A living thesaurus. Aw. So, yeah. Just, cradling together setup. Yeah, that's what I'm definitely doing. Is it plugged straight into your PC? Yes. I don't have like a soundboard to plug it into. So it is just going through USB. But I mean, that's like part of why this microphone I think is like recommended. Okay, well that's the problem. Well, I mean, obviously, get an audio inter. Well, yeah. Oh, I'll just. I hate that recommendation. I hate that approach, because I've used other microphones, and other microphones have been fine. It's just like, how do I make an apt comparison to this? I'm trying to think. It's like I'm saying like, geez, I don't know if I can like my car, it just barely gets me to the grocery store. Like, it works, but is it like, you know, enough? And then the reply is like, well, just drive a fucking race car. And it's like, I don't have a race car. If you want a good quality mic, you kind of have to. Well, I mean, like the thing is I've done this for like 10 years and I've never had to have a mic that's like I mean, I've been a streamer for 10 years, right? I've never had to have a sound panel before. Like, at least my sound was serviceable. I might not have been like the fucking ASMR, like ear pleasure. It was just words I will never fucking say again on stream. That like an advanced setup can bring, but like it was like serviceable, and it's like all I really am asking for. But I mean, I did buy this eventually with the idea that maybe I'll look into a soundboard at some point, but it was just like, I kind of was hoping that the mic would at least be serviceable as a USB mic, because that was kind of what I was going in with the context of. So, oh wait, I'm having a similar issue because I find I have to turn my gain way up on the mixer. You don't need an audio interface to run this mic to have it work for you. It would just make things more convenient for you. I'm sure you can get help with the setup. Yeah, like right now, like my big concern is just if the mic is working how it's supposed to, you know? But unfortunately, that's like a little bit of the thing too, is like looking at reviews. A lot of people are running it through XLR, which is fair. That's like, if you have an option for XLR, of course you're gonna use that. So like a lot of sound heads, a lot of audio files, like they're reviewing the microphone, but they're just reviewing it through XLR. They're not like covering it through USB. So like I don't really like, they're like, this is, they'll review the whole thing and it's like they never even mention it running through USB, right? Because why would they do that? So I was kind of, I guess I was just expecting a more standard mic experience through USB. Like every microphone I've used is run through USB. I mean, so it's just weird to me. Just buy something else. Yeah. Like, it feels like you should at least get like, I should be getting at least as good a performance out of the microphone as I was getting through my USB mic and USB headset that I was using previously, you know? Without having to vastly change my settings, but I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, sorry. I know it's not fun probably listening to me like mentally like spiral over this. I was like, Chi-Chin, how you doing? And yeah, Sugran, how's things been? What's up, baby? So it's like fine. Sorry to bring up the video again. The dude also compares to another USB mic. So okay, perfect. That's a good video for me to watch then. Sounds on process perfect. That's exactly the type of thing I need. Also different distances. Good. Okay. But yeah, so anyways, yesterday was kind of a busy day for me. Oh, I keep forgetting I have to click a button. Yeah. Almost completely recovered. Hey, very good. Good. Yeah, hope you managed to get some good rest. Yesterday could have been better. I mean, as y'all know, for everybody that was here, I was losing my mind over Heavy Flute Guy at the Game Awards show yesterday, and this is another problem with like doing my sound check today, is I'm also like having to do a bunch of like testing on a microphone, and my vocal cords were getting very tired because I was a little bit explosive yesterday. So I may have drained myself like a little bit more than I usually do, and then I had like a busy morning, so it was just like, yeah. And I know it hasn't been mentioned on stream, but me and White are going through some life stuff right now, so it more in particular affects her, but of course, you know, I want to be available when she needs me, so it's something that like my hours for the past few days have been a little bit weird. I've been thinking about it, and I feel especially bad about the very first thing I said about the Jurassic Park game was how it positioned Alan Grant's hat wrong. No, I think that's hilarious. That's amazing. The hat is in the wrong spot. Fuck. which is a very, very, very funny critique. Which I mean is fair. I mean, how hard is it to look at the footage and look at where the hat is? Yeah, it's not just the wrong spot by a bit, it's in the wrong spot by a lot. Do you think by fluke there could be a second hat on the island? It's the covenant, it's the two hat twist that nobody predicted. No, that's a pretty unique hat. No one else is wearing that hat. Let's be real. But no, like that's a legit thing to notice. I mean, yeah. Sam's hat and Neil's hat. But no, that. I love that because it just shows like how much you know the ins and outs of the movie. So it's just really I think that's impressive. Oh, I guess like the other problem is, of course, like to convey like the other worry about this microphone is, of course, when I turn off like all the filters I have running through OBS, y'all have to understand too, like when I run the mic with no filters. I gotta turn them back on because I know people can't hear me. That's also what people like on Discord are gonna hear, right? So I'm also worried about like if I'm doing something like Lethal Company, if people can even hear me, right? Because OBS is doing a lot of heavy lifting, right? I thought you were singing for a moment. So OBS is doing so much heavy lifting. I'm a little bit worried about like even being audible through Discord or other software that isn't running through these particular filters. So that's another concern. I'm gonna stop going on about it though. So I was pretty sleepy yesterday, because like, you know, I can only do so much. I only have so much control over my sound quality in something like Discord, right? So I don't know. I might like hit up Keed tomorrow too sometime and like pick his brain about it, because Keed knows sound. I mean, he worked as an audio engineer, so of course he knows sound. So I don't know what to see. Oh, also I will just say the stand for this microphone is absolutely terrifying to use. It is not a very good mic stand. Yeah, local kitchen man is of legend for a reason. It's true. I wish I say audio engineering. I wish I knew like more about audio stuff. I find every time I bang my head against it for the stream, I'm just like, this sucks. I hate this. I just wish I wish I knew more about audio engineering, but I don't want to go through the process of learning it. I wish I just acquired the knowledge through cosmic means. What even is a decibel? Who fucking knows? Lots of people know, probably. Honestly, with Jurassic Park, I'm sometimes frustrated by how annoyed I get with everything past the first movie. You and Hive, you have a conversation to have. It's because everything after the first movie is various degrees of bad. I feel that way about all knowledge, right? Right? I didn't want to say it, Wang, but I here we are. All right. So you know what? I can talk and do game stuff at the same time. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be digging more into Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, because I want to figure out what this game is about. So we're gonna get that rolling. I have all my computer knowledge from the internet and fucking around, basically. Yeah, I know, that's basically how I am too. Like, I somehow became a streamer through just pure fucking around. That very much describes my streaming experience. So, yeah. So, anyways, y'all give me a heads up how the volume is, if it's too loud, too quiet. I'm sitting down and actually organizing my Minecraft chest for once. Oh. Yeah. That's something I can't do that. can't organize chests in Minecraft. It just does not work for me. I'm like, Fortunately, the White loves organizing chests, so it works out great when we're doing stuff together. That said, I struggle with Minecraft. I have a hard time playing it. Not that I don't think Minecraft. I think Minecraft is actually a really great thing. I think it's a great game. I think it's basically brought Lego to millions. So it's like, that's amazing. And it brought, kind of brings it to life. But like, just for me personally, I have a hard time getting into it because I just grew up in like a different style of video games. And I think also the fact that Minecraft embraces like creativity is also like really a big thing. There's been like games over the years that like I've like felt very like lukewarm about, like everything from like 2005 like onwards for like the obsession over like Call of Duty. I'm just like, man, I hate this. I'm not knocking anybody that plays it, but like I just hate that like it's such a like thing that everybody loves, or at least they buy all the games and then complain about them 4 days later. Minecraft is like on the exact opposite of the spectrum. It got super big, like tons of kids played this, and I'm like, this game is fucking great. I think it's actually awesome that like so many people were raised on a game like this. Like the generation that like grew up like playing Call of Duty, I'm just like, I feel so bad for you. Like it just I'm like, oh yeah. Call of Duty is rubbish. They're chasing the sports game money model with yearly releases. Yeah, I just don't. I just feel. I'm like, man. I don't know. Like, I get it. Like, I have my sports game that I play, which is like fighting games basically, but it's just like. And this is once again not knocking it for people that enjoy it. It's just that I feel bad for a generation that was raised almost exclusively on playing Call of Duty. Yeah. Let me see. Love Minecraft, except I love playing it with my friend, where I'm his bodyguard when he builds. Oh, hey, that's nothing wrong with that. See, I enjoy that kind of role. Yeah. Also, I hate that everyone thinks Dilophosaurus are legit spitting cobras with. Yeah, that's super wrong, isn't it? That's like White mentioned that one to me before too. It's like a really like off like interpretation of that dinosaur. I grew up on Mortal Kombat and I turned out fine. Yeah, like, and it's like, once again, it's just like, there's nothing like wrong with that. It's just, I think that like, I love the fact that like Minecraft embraces like a level of creativity, I guess, by comparison. Like, I feel like kids that grew up on Minecraft grew up on something that's like way more like genuine and engages like to such a different degree. Like there's a game there, but there's also like, you can just go in and build if you want. And I think that's great. That's awesome. So let's collect our daily stuff. Let's see what we get for our first chunk of daily things. So we got 10 crystals, some energy drinks, and some. These look like cookies. Are they cookies? They're cookies. Yeah, they're for boosting your chocobos. So I did do a little bit of play off stream to kind of start learning the process of how this game works, how it's structured. It is very, very like, it's just, it's a mobile game through and through. I feel kind of like weird because like, of course the game is very clearly built around the idea of like, you know, for people that might not have access to Final Fantasy VII or might not have access to the remake, and this is like it's like, maybe I haven't played the original Final Fantasy VII, this is how I'm gonna like digest Final Fantasy VII and be able to play the remake or whatever. Like, it's like an accessible entry point into the series, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at. But it is like, it is kind of encumbered by all the like mobile game things. I like seeing how the game generates biomes and exploring stuff. See, that's how I am too. I love exploring. I love exploring things, and I love that. But I just don't feel super like enthralled to build things. I guess it's probably because my creativity is like tied to other things. Like if I want to get creative with something, I want to like draw. I want to like do something in that direction. I want to do something like different. Minecraft is like on one level it does make room in your inventory and try again. Oh, that's not good. All right. So some of the things that like it scratches the Lego itch, but it's like, I don't know. I'm just more pulled into drawing, I guess, or like creating cool redeems. I'm like looking at my redeems. Do I have cool redeems? Cool redeems like this. Or like this. No, I feel like I implied something there unintentionally. But yeah, and like that. Playing music and writing and game design are my creative outlets. Yeah, see, like that's creative stuff, and like I guess like something that me and White grew up on was like RPG Maker, or like Taco Bell, or like Rolls. Oh, hell yeah. Give me a little buddy. Also, I know Pokemon got the fucking shaft again tonight. I am so sorry. I was not expecting the Game Awards show yesterday or my mic to arrive, and then for it to be like a several hour endeavor of just like getting it working. So Pokemon, I'm not gonna lie, Pokemon Infinity Fusion might be cursed at this point. Somehow it's acquired a curse, and I don't know how, I don't know why. So, okay, so I sat down after the stream and I started piecing together how this game is structured, how you play it, how you learn this stuff. Oh, we have daily quest. Let's do that. Apparently we're close enough. So you can build an off stream team, I guess, or so you have your story mode characters and you play through story mode with them specifically. You gain experience and whatever through that, but swap mode, there we go. You gain your stats or whatever through that, but story mode is also like you're kind of, I don't want to say forced to use certain parties because you have the option to use other parties, but I guess there's like, you get dinged for a certain experience percentage if you use like a non-story team. But all the other content in the game, you can just basically pick whatever characters you want to make your party out of, to compose your party out of. Every character has strong suits and weaks, you know, they have strengths and weaknesses, so you're trying to build your party out of characters that kind of synergize well. These three characters I had decent weapons for, so I was like, okay, you know what, this is like my best party right now. This is just my fast track of like, if you want to know a little bit about this game. And I'm sure like there's people that have played this for a month and there's gonna be things I'm saying that are probably wrong. But this is my day one experience. Sub-equipment, seriously? You just do that? Do you get, is that like a thing? Okay, see, I'm like learning stuff still. Do I get stat? I do, I fucking get stats out of that. Okay, that's wild. Okay, so you can equip sub-equipment that's not even like tied to a character. Anyways, but the main thing that dictates how your characters, like what their strengths and weaknesses and how they're gonna be played is their weapon that they're equipped, which, so this kind of follows the same structure as Record Keeper, Final Fantasy Record Keeper, which I really like because I think that it's way cooler to be able to play any character you want and just roll for equipment rather than have to roll for the whole character. If I'm a really big fan of Red and I want to be able to I know, right? Record Keeper is so fucking good. If I'm a really big fan of Red and I want to use Red on my team, I'm not like, I don't have to wait till I roll red. I don't have to drop a whole bunch of money into the game just to try and get my favorite character, right? So that's really cool. I think that's a really good thing. That gets a thumbs up from me. On this like DFFOO question mark. The one thing that Jurassic World did really well was bringing some of the elements of the books into the movie continuity, where Henry Wu specifically talks about how the fact that them doing what they're doing means they're making amusement park monsters instead of dinosaurs. Rest of the movie sucks. Gotcha. Yeah. Opera Omnia dying next year, I guess probably. So generally you can kind of expect that. Their individual skills are tied to materia to a degree, but also your weapon has a specific skill. So you have your C ability, which as you upgrade your weapon, this ability improves. You can see what it looks like at different rarities, and how strong it is. So that's a pretty big jump from 400 to 400% to 750. Like, Square Enix is very fickle with these things. They are. At Dissidia, where you specifically pull for weapons, but you get access to whatever characters. Yeah, and I think that's honestly the best approach to these kind of games. Nothing feels worse than, like, nothing feels more miserable than like playing something and just not getting the character you want. I felt that way with Genshin, which was kind of, it's just like, here, I'll dial this down just a little bit because I think it's more watchable if I do that. So I've definitely picked up on the fact that like keyboard inputs are the way to go in this game. If you're playing it on PC, of course. There's a lot of keyboard shortcuts to switch between characters, and that was it. That was the whole fight. Oh my god, I was expecting like I was expecting something else. I was expecting more. Yeah, so we got some money. That's it. Okay, that was just the daily. Okay, we just got a little bit of money for doing that, which, to be fair, that's probably a good thing. So let's see. The things I'm looking for right now. Next thing we're gonna do, we're gonna go down here to the guild shop. Okay, this stuff is still sold out. So this shop here sells items. I don't know if this is how valid this is as far as gameplay goes, but for how much money I have, paying 200 for a relatively rare material, at least rare for where I'm at in the game, seems okay to me. We're seeing game actively make characters not work with the mechanics of your weapon effects, and also someone who wants to roll Denya in Genshin and burned herself out on failing to do so, right? And that's miserable. Nothing can be fucking worse than that. So getting all your characters to the base or the gate is like really good. I think that's a good thing to do. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're going to do probably a roll or two. We have enough currency. We have enough free currency. I am probably not going to drop any money on this game, so I want to see how far just free rolls and stuff will take me. It's 3,000 for a 10 roll. I have 17,000, which seems pretty okay out of the gate. I know that they gave me probably like 10k just out of the initial me who enjoys Genshin thing in the background. I'm not knocking anybody who enjoys Genshin, but I do think that it would be nice to just be able to get your characters and then like roll for something else instead. I think Genshin does both, doesn't it? You get characters and weapons via rolling. I played it for a while, but my brain has melted. So, just like this short bit of like what I do know about this game. I've never seen, not the least I've played, and this isn't me like pitching. I do think that I do think that as a gacha game, I'd rather this game wasn't a gacha game. Let's be real. I think everybody wishes that. But for what it is, and I do have some passing familiarity playing these types of games, so far, like, I'm okay engaging with it at this point in time. When you do premium rolls, you also get a stamp card. You have a chance on your rolls to, every time you do a roll, you get so many stamps. Once you've hit 6 stamps, you're guaranteed to get this. Once you hit 12 stamps, you're guaranteed to get this. So you're guaranteed to get certain items just for rolling. So this is actually the percentage of like what's your odds of getting like how many stamps. So a little bit less than 50% chance to get 1 stamp, with like a less than 1% chance to just straight up get 12 stamps on a roll. So, you know, that's an interesting little way to kind of, you know, there are like 5 different gacha games where I've gone, damn, I wish you were just a solid paid product instead of this. Oh, absolutely. Everybody wishes that for sure. There's no question. And on the side here, you also have a wish list, which is an interesting mechanic, which seems to be that now I'm not entirely 100% sure of how the ins and outs of this works, but it seems to be that after a certain point, you get to pick what weapons appear on your stamp card, I think. Yeah, okay, so like on the second page of the card, you get a guaranteed. So your guaranteed is your first wish list item. But yeah, this is how Genshin makes $1 billion a year, yeah. So, you know, unfortunately, that's the reality of it. So one of the first weapons that I want to try and get is I want this. Because this is considered Cloud's best weapon right now. It's a Genshin, yeah. I will say I've only really played 5 gacha games. I don't actually mind gacha systems, 3 of which are Honkai Impact, Star Rail, and Genshin, and I've tried others. Gacha is a very difficult thing to do, and it really does feel like, God, I wish I could just get this by playing the game sometimes. Yeah, and that's often like how I feel. Like ultimately, I prefer something. Like, to me, like, Record Keeper was almost ideal. You get lots of paid currency just by playing the game. Enough to do, like, usually one draw every banner that came out, which was, like, I was like, you know what, that's abundantly fair. And you have access to all the characters of the gate, so you don't feel like, I guess, like, pigeonholed by, I like Cloud and Tifa. When am I ever gonna get Cloud and Tifa? Like, you know. So that's a, you know, that's pretty good. I'm going to pick this. I think it's this one. I think it's Fairy. This is Withered Staff. We want Fairy Tail. Yeah, Fairy Tail is, I think, considered Aerith's best weapon. So I've done a little bit of research on it. Yeah. So, but I mean, like, this one here, we'll grab Sephiroth's best weapon, which I think is considered not nameless, not Edge Wings. I know it's Ice Element. This is non-elemental. Wind. Is it this one? Non-physical? No. We'll have to find it. Nope. So every weapon has a unique ability, and oftentimes that's what kind of dictates how good it is. It's probably this one right here. It's not. There, okay. It was Edge Wings, yeah. So, we'll take that. Cloud's second best weapon is Hard Edge, so we're going to load that in. Oops. It's kind of a weird menu there. Sure, this is okay. YouTube Zero reference for the 2 people that played that. Yeah, I can see where there's like a bunch of like assets and stuff that they've like flipped from some of their other games here and there. This game is honestly composed of a lot of just like general assets, which I don't think is a bad thing, but you know. So there's things. So we're gonna just we'll do a 10 roll. We have enough. Let's go for it. Okay, select the drawing square on the stamp. Do you wish to make changes? I think this is just what it is. the draw without making changes. There are select squares on the stamp card. I don't think I have any select squares at this point. They're like kind of implying that there is, but I think the first 2 you're guaranteed Tifa's outfit. So anyways, we'll see how many stamps we get out of the gate. Maybe we won't get any, maybe we'll get lucky. Form new weapon feature draw 10 times. 10 times? I'm like, it's not gonna draw it 10 times in a row, is it? I'm like, I don't know the answer to this. But we have 3,000. Fuck it. How many stamps we got? 1! We had like less than a 50% chance to get 1. So long ways off. That's pretty standard. All right, let's find out, baby. What do we got? This is actually the gotcha roll. And apparently there's 2 animations. There's 3 animations for this sequence? No, I think there's 2. There's 2. If Cloud blocks the sword, there's no like super rares. If Cloud dodge rolls, it's there's super rare. Oh fuck. Okay, we got a good roll. Okay, cool. So there's something good in here. Okay, we got 4 golds, which those are the premium. So we got something for Cloud. Holy shit, did we fucking just pull? Holy fuck, we pulled his best weapon! Nice, okay. Well, that's fucking great. Good start. Okay, well. GG's game. Okay, that's fucking sick. Oh shit, we actually... I'm pretty sure this is a pretty good weapon for Barret too. Fuck. So pretty good first pull already. God, we still have 2 rares left. Oh, we got Claude's beach sword. Better than L Machine. Yeah, right. We pulled a W on that one. Yeah. This game is pushing for that investment. Yeah. I have no idea what's happening, right? Oh, okay, we've had this one before. Okay. Akami, how you doing? Something for Tifa? Did we get her glove or did we get her outfit? We got her gloves. Okay, so we got the event gloves. We got our winter gloves. Look, they're cute. They're fuzzy. Akami, how you doing? What you up to? Okay, so... Oh, we pulled a lower level version of it. Yeah, Tifa was just punching someone with mitts. Holiday revolver, so we also got the other revolver. So here's the thing in this game too. Chit-chatting with artists and about to crawl and bet. Ah, fair. So here's the thing with this game too. The following rewards have been obtained. Okay, so stamp card rewards. We got some stuff to upgrade. So, okay, I'm gonna explain another mechanic in this game. So, we're gonna go, yes, oh, hell yeah. That's awesome that we don't have to worry about pulling that now. So, the way weapons work in this game, you may have noticed, just from, if I go under the draw screen here and go under the wish list, you can tell there's not that many weapons. There's only a handful of weapons. So the way this game does stuff is you can get like a weapon, but you can just get like a lower level version of it. So like your chances of pulling a 5-star, which is a higher level version of it, is just like I could have pulled like a 3-star version of Cloud's best weapon, right? It's just gonna be at a lower level when you get it. Whereas the 5-star is just a higher level when you get it. So on that end, you can even technically, you have decent odds of even pulling decent weapons, even if you don't pull like the rare strength version of it. But you can also, as you get a pile of weapons to work with, you can fuse them together, or you fuse, I don't know if it's just same weapons together. You get multiple things. Well, we're obviously going to level this up, so we're going to do it right now. So Cloud's cool sword, we got to do that, obviously. So we start with a 5-star, but you can also upgrade the rarity. You use this particular screen, you upgrade the rarity of it if you collect more parts. So if I roll more of this weapon, I can basically just crush that down and raise the rarity. But you can also get like Cloud specific weapon part, which is just a generic version of it. So you could, even if I rolled a 3-star version of this weapon, I could level it up to a 5-star and it would be exactly the same. So that's something. Yeah. But yeah, what you been streaming lately, Akami? How's it going? So that's just like my short explanation, because I know a lot of people are curious about this game, but they might not necessarily want to get engaged with it until they feel more knowledgeable about how the systems are in this game, which is kind of why I'm doing this. I like Final Fantasy VII, so I was going to engage with it probably anyways. So right away we're going to level it up to 20. We got some materials back because we had a critical experience roll, I guess, so they refunded us. We're gonna uncap it, so we have materials for that, so we uncap the weapon. So there we go, and we're just gonna level it up more. So level it up to 30. Critical success, so we had a critical like material use, which is a weird concept to me, but sure. Which means that it costs less material to get more experience. That's fair. And we got refunded 30 things because it was a critical experience roll. Super weird, but sure. So there we go. Cloud has a cool new sword. In fact, we got two really good weapons. We're gonna probably be running Cloud and Tifa a lot tonight, so let me take a look at this weapon. Okay, so its main thing is that it has an ice attack. Single target. Hey, feel free, how you doing? Single target. That's fair. Oh, the other thing with like leveling up your weapons, is that I think every couple, this one unlocks when at level 50. So level 30 unlocks one extra ability, level 50 unlocks another extra ability, and I think it's level 70. Yeah, level 70 unlocks another extra ability. So this is like, you know, I wanted to go in and made sure that like I read up a little bit on this sort of thing. I know there's people that have this like hyper optimized and they're like, oh my god, I can't believe you're fucking spending these rocks. I'm like, fuck it, the rocks are there to spend. So that's a little bit where I'm at right now. So I'm kind of in a weird spot where it's probably pretty good, but this is, I guess, like the crux of it is because the equipment isn't necessarily, there's probably equipment that's better and like, how to put it, a lot of the equipment is just giving you a different like stat bend to the character that you're playing. So like this set of gloves, it's gonna make Tifa better for attacking, obviously. Physical ice damage. But like there's also the gloves I think I currently have on her, which makes her basically a healer. So these ones here, lifeguard wraps, which focus on healing. So we can make Tifa a healer instead. So like I'm sure the way the game's built, there's gonna be like a bend where a character is just built to be better at certain things. Like I know like Aerith is really good for healing, but she can also do attack magic. So like you could build her either way depending on what weapon you give her. But I'm not sure like outside of a few characters if there's like a definitively like best piece of gear. You know what I mean? What I've noticed is a lot of people list like a couple pieces of gear because they're like, you know, Cloud excels at DPS, so like these are the good weapons that kind of play into that better than the rest of his stuff, but the rest of his stuff might be still kind of okay to some extent. There's a couple characters which seem, I guess, kind of mixed. People are like, yeah, this character you definitely want to build this way. If you don't, they're kind of just like lukewarm. All right, so what else do we get? Okay, we have Core Defender, which we actually have weapon parts for it, so we can upgrade its rarity. Which, how much? So rarity increases it almost by 10. Like attack power by 10, magic attack almost by 20. So, sure. I mean, we might as well optimize one, I guess. Overboost. Yeah. So we're getting Matt set up, and upgrading rarity also usually upgrading rarity seems to have more impact on like improving the abilities that are on weapons. So, I mean, we're not playing with Matt just yet, so I'm not gonna worry about doing all that right now. We are gonna be running Tifa, and we could give her mittens, so we're gonna give her mittens. I like how like I swing between like, these are the things I've learned about the game. Also, mittens are cute. These are pretty easy rocks to get, so I'm like, I got plenty of these rocks. We don't need to worry about them. We have way too much energy right now, so we want to go do a thing. Mittens! And we gotta get our money, because we did a thing. So now we claim stuff, because we got 10 more rocks, because that's the way the game's built. And now we got a title, Gill Saving. And we got 30 more rocks. It's amazing. It's amazing how gacha games are really just about collecting different types of rocks and knowing how to spend your rocks. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go under solo content. We're gonna go under quests. We're gonna go under weapon quests. So these are like your grindy quests. If you want materials and things like that, you go under these ones. That definitely dialed up Cloud's strength a little bit, which is nice to see. So we can go under this and we can use a stamina boost. So consume 3 times the stamina for 3 times the rewards in a single battle, which is, you know, I have a pile of these. They keep giving them to me, so it seems like a thing to do if you want to like more optimally use your time rather than do the battle 3 times over. Rather than do it 3 times over, opting to just spend more stamina, you know. You better do it that way, right? But yeah, so so we have a few like fodder battles here, and then we'll get into the real meat of it. I'm like, okay, here we go. But yeah, so anyways, I hope y'all don't mind me playing something like this. I know it's a little bit outside my wheelhouse. I tend to play a lot of other stuff, but it is something that I have an interest in Final Fantasy VII. I like Final Fantasy VII. Felt like something that I'd like to look into. Okay, we want to go defense. You can see up here, there's an indicator that they're going to do a heavy attack. You can rotate between offensive and defensive modes. You want to do it actively when you see them like charging something big up, basically. So we're going to cure burst, because we should definitely cure. Probably, oh, I'm on full auto, so they're definitely like using their meter when I don't want them to. I was like, Tifa, what did you just do? Okay, we definitely have to break this soon. Okay. So these markers up here are basically gotta break all the enemies ideally. So, oh shit, Cloud's down. You know what? Fuck, I did that backwards. Okay, whatever. You play what you enjoy. I'm here for the good game. Aw, thank you. Okay, Cloud's down because I've been mismanaging stuff. And I also split those up, which was super dumb, because you definitely want to run Tifa's like limit break first and then follow up with everyone else, because her limit break is quite good. We also want to... I'm gonna fucking die. That's what I'm gonna do. We need to like break them, and that's not happening now. Gonna take a bad hit. Oh, that wasn't that bad. I was expecting way worse from that, but I guess it's just one of them. Oh, right, we stopped one of them from doing it, so they're already like, we didn't get a full interrupt, but they're not going to do, should probably just wait till Blizzard. I suppose at this point I could give Zack the Buster Sword. So Tifa's limit break is charged up. Tifa's somersault's basically meant to soften an enemy's defenses. That's its whole purpose. It doesn't do that much damage, but it's like it drops their defense, which is of course quite good. Damn it, Cloud! You didn't. We just gave you a good weapon. We don't want you to die. Okay, finally. Overdue. Concentration. Oh, we're still in defense mode. I was wondering why our DPS was like tanking so hard. It was 7 hours, and the room I am in is only being cooled by... Oh god. That is way too long for the AC to kick in. Okay, so we're gonna do somersault into slash combo. So physical defense down, and then of course we're tagging into Zack, who's gonna do his limit break. It seems like you kind of want to do that ideally. Most of the time you want to try and tag into all 3 characters like limit breaks all in one go if you can. So we're gonna just like save up here because Zack is a little bit rough right now. I'm a little bit concerned. Yeah, I hate to say it, but we might tank it on this one, which is really bad because we fucking spent energy on this. Fuck! How did I manage to do this? A little bit distracted, I guess. Woo! That was a little bit rough around the edges. There, we've consumed. This is definitely a B rank. I agree, actually. That sucked. It was bad. But we got rewards, that's all fine. I'm like, let's do that again. Fuck it. Take it from the top, let's try that again. Damn it, this is the problem. Cloud doesn't have his fucking new sword. Cloud. Damn it, Cloud, you have one job. You just rolled that, god damn it. That's okay. I have the Buster Sword leveled up pretty good. They encourage you to work on the Buster Sword right away in this because they give you a bunch of like premium rolls or not premium rolls, but they give you a bunch of like currency to basically go through and level it up to level 30, 40, 50. So, you know. So the Buster Sword's still pretty decent. Once again, it's kind of from like the Final Fantasy VII remake where the weapons more or less just bend the characters in different like stat directions than necessarily that there's like a distinctly, you can like, sort of true, like, okay, so going to defense. It's been 7 hours. Oh gosh. Well, you stay. Yeah, definitely stay hydrated. Okay, Hive. need to go and attack. Okay. Okay, so we gotta break. Well, we don't have to, you know what, we're gonna end this guy anyways. Okay, now we want to break the other two. Okay, we have cross slash. Okay, one more. Okay, so we gotta break this guy now. One left. And this will give us an interrupt. And after the interrupt, we're gonna probably go into... Yeah, okay, so we want to do somersault, cross slash, and then slash combo. There we go. This will be a much better run than last time. But yeah, like I'm like learning the battle system and learning the different like mechanics and systems in the game. So you know, getting there. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it does give me a little bit of the record keeper, like it scratches that itch just a little bit, but it also, it's ATB, it's something that, it's been a little bit since I've played a system like this, so it's kind of nice actually. There we go. Consume 50 stamina every day, mood. Okay, much better that time. Alright. And of course, if you don't want to do all that, you can just auto run it. So that's a thing. Ara, yeah. So, hey Bador, how you doing? You can just auto run it if you want. That works. Once again, more stuff. 50 stamina every day. 200 stamina. So. And gifts. 40 rocks. I love 40 rocks. Yeah. So, okay, first of all, we need to fucking fix this problem, because Cloud needs his better weapon. He's not using it for some reason. Stupid. I'm like, best equipment. There we go. Oh, we could put it in the sub slot. That's interesting. Okay. 40 rocks, but what about 5 pebbles? I'm curious. Okay, fair, I guess. Because I'm pretty... Okay, interesting. Alright. Yeah, I guess this works. Actually, yeah. Okay, well just like... Sure. I'll let the game optimize it. Okay, so yeah, that definitely pumped her like power level up just a little bit. It's a little better now. Yeah, I do not get it. Okay, so something else we are gonna do is we're gonna go to tickets because we have a lot of tickets that we can spend. Use tickets to draw. We have 87 tickets, so I can do this like 8 times. As far as I can tell, there's no other use for these tickets. So, I mean, you could save a bunch of them, I suppose, for later. I'm gonna just spend 10 now, because why the hell not? I'm gonna spend 10 tickets and then take a drink. Mood. Let's get that samurai outfit on, which is very good. I'm like, that's a good outfit. It's a good weapon. I like it. Why have just one sword when you can have 2? Oh, deflect. Okay, that's the 3rd animation. I think. Okay, let's see. Did we get lucky? I don't know. I know the roll is guaranteed, like, rare. Okay, no, that's the worst. That's, like, a worse one. So the dodge roll is apparently the one you want to get. But, whatever. Okay, we got Killer Hornet. Leather gloves, classic. We'll just go through these and get to the rare. Gun. Sword. Actually, I think that was Sephiroth's best sword, if I'm not mistaken. Sun Umbrella. So the, yeah, deflect and dodge is 6. Yeah, I think so. Nameless. More stuff for Sephiroth. Baby Sephiroth. Ah, here we go. Okay, our rare looks like it's for Lucia, which is once again the black rifle, which I've gotten this one a couple times now. Okay, yeah, it just converts them. I have it set so it just will automatically convert any doubles into resources. So these are all new weapons. All the ones that didn't get converted into a card are actually new weapons. So I'll do one more. Do another one. I kind of wish the role had different characters. I wish it was like, wasn't just Cloud. I like that they gave him different outfits though sometimes. I like the notion that this guy is just a big piñata and that there's prizes inside. Prizes inside. Roll! Roll, you bastard! Yes! Okay, good. Apparently, you just have to yell at the game and they'll give you a better roll. There you go, advanced tech. Do you ever get flattened? I kind of wish. I wish that was like the worst roll. Only one? What? It must be. What? Yeah. Key, how you doing? We got something for Matt. Is it that damn knife again? No, okay, it's a different damn knife. Yeah. How goes Ever Crisis? Hey, okay. I've sat down. That's how we treat Iron Giant in Final Fantasy. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, we got something for Red. Yeah, like, it's going all right. The crisis is ever going. It is. Wait, what was that fucking called? Okay, we're just gonna shoot through these. Rest in peace. Gatling gun. Junk collar. Barn swallow. What was this fucking called? I need to know. Okay, so converted a bunch of stuff. Jiggy Fam? It's the Jiggy Fam. Classic Final Fantasy weapon. Honestly, not gonna lie, kind of looks like a Monster Hunter weapon, kind of sounds like a Monster Hunter weapon too. Good old Jiggy Fam. So, anyways, there's some generic rolls. Sure. We do technically have one of these. We could do... Yeah. I'll give it a minute. We ain't in no rush. Weapons. So... We're gonna take a look at this gun. Rarity, overboost. Okay, so we didn't get any cloud parts. So... Apparently from Iron Giant, first appeared in Final Fantasy 2 is a super rare encounter. Oh. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy 5 where it's a rare experience pinata. So, one of the other solo content things is there's dungeons. That's a thing in the game. Which basically lets you just go through and we can do this one. It makes use of the maps, I guess. I haven't quite picked up on like the ins and outs of why they specifically have these versus just the selecting stuff from the menu, but you can pick whatever character you want, you build your team however you want, and you just go into the dungeon. And there's items and shit. There we go. So we got potions. There's like treasures to collect, which is something. I don't know how varied these are, but it seems to just be making more use of the maps that are already in the game for the story mode. So we're just gonna destroy them. one thing I do appreciate is the experience is just like universal across all the modes. So oh, we fight Reno in this dungeon apparently, for some reason. Okay, weird. Okay, we have a boss battle here. Okay. I probably should just save up for Thunderstrike. Okay. Oh wow. Cloud's of course using the sick new weapon we got him. And I'm like, use the weapon. Okay. Laser tail. People taking some damage. Actually. Okay, you know what? That's fair. Good job, Cloud. That was a smart decision. We'll probably just honestly focus on Cloud, because that's doing a lot of damage. It's both really strong and this boss's weakness, so. Oh, we're still in defense mode. God damn it. Okay, we gotta like stagger this guy. We need 16 more. I don't have anything on team that staggers. Okay. So Zack and Cloud. We might actually kill it before we get to stagger it. Or come on. Yeah, okay, we got the stagger. We're gonna do somersault into slash combo into cross slash. Complete overkill, completely unnecessary, but that's what we did. There we go. Absolutely destroy that boss. Because it's cool, exactly. Actually, it looks kind of funny because Cloud's sword's so much narrower than the Buster sword, so it's like, what are you resting that on, Cloud? What are you doing? Get some experience. Hey, Cat, how you doing? Okay, so we beat one of the bosses. There's more than one boss in this dungeon, though. So let's go look around. I noticed Reno over here, apparently, which I guess we should probably let's do this. It's what it deserves. So we're gonna hit this twink with swords. Okay, we definitely gotta. He's doing flash strikes, so we want to break his guard. There we go. Wow, just absolutely decimating right now. Jesus. Fuck this guy up. Oh shit, I probably should put myself in defense. Nah, we're fine. There. Looks like the lead singer for Jupiter. Also, you're scored on individual battles, which is something. Alright. Okay, move the boss down. Let's see. Anything heading over here? Probably a chest. Yeah. Draw tickets, so just more tickets for drawing weapons. I guess like another part of it is like as you get like the same, as you fill out like all the weapons and collect them all, you're crushing them down into the generic upgrade materials. So I guess like over time, it probably becomes much easier to upgrade whatever weapon you want. Like, and that's like the thing, like this is how I felt about like Record Keeper and Arknights, was there's like a breakdown of like how do you strategize like around the elements and systems that are given to you, you know? And that's like engaging for me to a certain degree. Like, we definitely gotta heal up though, because we're not in awful shape, but like, we're definitely down a little bit. Oh shit, dude is like basically maxed out. Crap. Zach's kind of low. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Okay, time for the big boss. Ah, shit's Airbuster. Might not be fine. Okay. We do have a somersault and cross slash. We're definitely gonna. Oh, fuck! It keeps moving the things around, and I'm like, shit. Okay. Okay. We do have our limits, so we just have to hope that we fucking live. We're in defense mode, so that's about as good as things could be. Somersault, cross slash, slash combo. There you go. Usually find RPG. Lightning tends to kill all enemies. Okay, pretty good damage there. That was solid. Definitely want to heal up. ASAP. Ourselves. Okay, we want to go in defense again since it's about to drop him. Okay, it's doing the EM field. We're mostly fine here. Switch to Zach. Okay, we gotta break it, Scarred. Right, we're not building enough meter. So going in attack mode speeds up your meter gain a little bit, so. There, okay, so we got the interrupt. This is pretty much the last fight in this dungeon. I could have probably used somersault, but whatever. They give you currency for even using the limit breaks to certain like amounts. I think if you use every 10, you get like a little bit of currency. Or not every 10, but like the first 10 you get some. I don't know what the next level of it is. I think it might be 30 or 50 or something. I don't know. I have to take a look at it again. Okay, so that's a dungeon. That's just a standard dungeon in the game. And based on how you did on the bosses, we took out 3 bosses. Okay, so yeah, we had 3 different goals to clear, and yeah, they're pretty good. So we got some tickets and we got some money, some rocks. So yeah. And I'm apparently missing one in this. I missed one boss at 83%. Do I have to actually get clear the final boss in this one to get the, or do I have to find the extra boss in this to? Okay, so there is a boss I missed in this one apparently. All right. Regular enemy boss. Okay, switching to defense. There we go, we got interrupt. Probably should have just saved up for Thunderstrike. I really should shuffle Cloud's materia around because, like, if we swap out, we already have a an electric, like, element move, right? And Thunderstrike's just gonna be better than Thunder, probably. I would assume. Also, whoever your middle character is the character that you'll, like, be walking around on the map with in this mode. Okay, so you get to open chests every time. That's interesting. Supplement. So there is... God damn it, I wish there was a full remake of it in this style. Having the camera snap like that, I don't know, it's just super, like, familiar. Those pre-rendered backgrounds, they're 10 battles. Okay, so somewhere in this dungeon, there's a cactar, and I need to fight it. I need to fight the cactar. Somewhere. The plant must be obliterated. Yes. The plant must fucking die. Oceans. Oh. It still definitely has, like, a lot of earmarks of a game that was definitely built for mobile, but, like, I don't know. Maybe it'll sort itself out. There it is. We found it. You little bastard. Gonna destroy this fucking house plant. Wow, Zach with a fucking kill steal. Okay, so that was hidden. That's interesting. Interesting. Oh. Well, we just acquired 300 currency. That's like a single fucking roll right there. Eating lunch? Gotcha. Alright. It's the one that's not weak to thunder, I guess. It's not particularly strong though, so I guess it's fine. Okay, it's weak to fire. Might as well, just because Cloud's not gonna fill another limit bar by the time we beat this thing, so. Alright. Okay. Overkill. And it's done. No, I mean, like, eat that cactus for lunch. Oh, okay, fair. Grill that baby up. Yeah. You find the fight satisfying? Yeah, they're pretty A-okay. I think that, like, when you, of course, like, this area is a little bit easier than where I really should be, but I think that when you're like kind of pushing the limit of like things, it feels pretty good. Like it needs a fair amount of like strategy. You need to be like concise with the things that you're doing. I know it does seem a little bit like, because there's a constant like flow of your characters attacking when you're in attack mode versus just standing there in defense mode, it does feel weird because like initially I was like, damn, okay, they're just doing their own thing. But like when you actually do the correct things at the right time, you feel it. You feel the difference, you know? It's like, oh, like I can stagger this boss correctly. I can play to its weaknesses and it's over way faster. So, because it does feel like when you're initially like watching and playing it, it does feel like it's like, oh, how much is this just automated that it's just gonna play itself? But yeah. And I've definitely seen myself do nothing and lose, so I know that it's very possible to, in fact, do that. Alright, so... okay, Season Pass, this is a thing that exists for some reason. Just to, like, cover this and talk about it a little bit, there doesn't seem to be anything really, like, important on the Season Pass. There's just a unique wallpaper, I guess, and a card. Like all of this is mostly just paid currency, so you're basically just buying more currency for playing, I guess. Like I guess of course the catch is people like look at it and be like, oh, if I go to level 30 or whatever, and if I pay for it I get the currency cheaper or something. So it's another gacha, like bear trap. There is, of course, the free bar up here. What you do is when you complete different goals, there's daily, weekly, seasonal, it basically puts a little footprint up here. Okay, or it just exits the screen, puts a little footprint up here. And as you do that, you'll gain higher hunter rewards, or whatever. So it is what it is. Just another system to try and squeeze money out of you. A new story battle has been added. Oh, we gotta collect a present. Gifts, things, different types of rocks. Okay, so we're not strong enough for that yet, but we do have. It said this. Unlock when holy. Oh, we have to clear score battle 1. I might not be strong enough for that yet. Yeah, so at this point, and also another thing is of course it has like an energy bar up here, which most like mobile games have some kind of energy system. I've never brought this down to 0. It keeps giving me too much energy, but energy's not spent on story mode. You can do story mode as much as you want, as far as I can tell. I don't think there's any expenditure for doing story. There might be like expenditure for redoing story mode stages. There isn't even a cost anywhere for it. So story mode is just free. There's no cost. It's just all the cost is tied to doing other quest things. So So, I mean, I guess there's like that. Also, I was corrected yesterday. So the story covers Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, but also covers First Soldier. I thought First Soldier was unique to this game. First Soldier is not unique to this game. It's actually the Battle Royale that they released the other year. It's the story mode from it, which nobody played that. I shouldn't say nobody played that game, but like a lot of people didn't play it, so it's basically gonna be new for a lot of people. It's new for me, because I forgot that it even had a story mode, right? I tried it, I had no idea it had a story mode, right? So I didn't know anyone who played it. I have one friend who played it religiously, and she was like in like the top percentile of players that played it. She really liked it, but also like you needed a phone that could run it. You needed basically a controller set up to your phone that was good for it. And yeah, so glad they got the story in something someone will actually play, right? I know it's moving it into just another mobile game basically, but it's like basically First Soldier is something with Peter Griffin Fortnite. Yes. Oh god, that's inevitable, isn't it? That's gonna happen sooner or later. All right, so let's see here. We're gonna do a little bit of story, okay? We're gonna do a little story. Okay, so this is all complete for now. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go to Crisis Core because we started doing Zach's story yesterday, and then I found out Zach was weak, and we had to get Zach strong. So we're gonna do some of this. So. Look at him, he's getting strong, right there. Soft Zach. Hey Zach, you seem a little on edge. Can you blame me? All this training and no assignments, like they're hanging me out to dry. You must be pretty busy, yeah, with everyone off base and all. Off base, wait, haven't you heard? There's been a mass desertion at Soldier. It appears one of the first deserted. He took a bunch of seconds and thirds with him too. Janice is bailed. What for? Nobody knows why he left or what he's up to. That's also why your training's on hold. Give me a break. Zach, heads up first. Dang it, cat. Zach, new assignment. But finally, some real action. Yeah. This will be your show. Yes. Report to Director Lazard. We'll give you the details. Zach, it's good to finally meet face to face. Lazard, Director of Soldier. Hey, yeah. On to business. Gacked. First class Soldier Genesis. A month ago, he went missing during a mission in Wutai. Know anything about this? Not a clue. Do you think Zach knows anything? You've gravely overestimated Zach's abilities. This Genesis business has the mission currently stuck in limbo. That's why we've decided to send you. To Wutai? Yes, this war has gone on long enough. It's a critical mission. Can we count on you? You bet you can. I've recommended you for first. You're up for it, right? And Jill, I love you, man. Enough. Don't make me regret this, Zach. Sir. Once you're packed, you'll leave at once. After entering Wutai, we go straight to work. I'll be joining you as well. I'm counting on you, sir. By the way, what is your dream? To become first, is it? No. Zach turns around and faces the camera. This is like my favorite like Final Fantasy like trope is like clearly he's having a conversation with two other people, but he's got to face the camera now to like convey to become a hero. Ah, good. This is like a thing that like happens a lot like in Final Fantasy VI. Like gotta turn around and like look at the I mean obviously in Final Fantasy VI, but like you know what I mean. But the character like steps out away from like the people they're talking to. Yes, it's very theatrical, exactly. Unattainable dreams of the best kind. Thanks? I'm playing the ones that don't do that. It's a very stage play, it is. Alright, so they're sending Zack to Wutai to end the war. They're just airdropping this puppy and they're like, solve this. Solve war. And Zack's like, I can probably do that, I guess. That's a thing that Zack does. How's Zack equipped? He's just like best equipped. Okay, he's good. Oh, it's chapter 3-1, Dumb Apples! Oh, I love the pre-rendered, like... Oh, that's really nice, actually. Yeah. Fort Tambin, yeah, it's so pretty. Yeah. Fox Girl, how you doing? You mock them, but the one time they actually manage to guess the hidden camera, they give a spy, the fright of their life. Oh, that's true. This game is, honestly, I love the pre-rendered like scenes. It's something that doesn't really like exist in anything anymore. Like, I mean, maybe that's not true, but it's nothing that I'm like, you just don't see it nowadays. I do think the battle models being from the remake clash a little though. It definitely clashes, but it does kind of clash in the same way the original game clashed, which was that it had higher detail models in battle. So it's cool that they remake Crisis Core in the style of the OG. Yeah, especially since they re-released Crisis Core just last year too. So it's especially bizarre, but it's very cool to see it remade like this. Fort Tamblin is straight ahead. B unit is already standing by. Okay, let's get a move on. Calm down, Zack. No can do. The director is watching from somewhere, right? I have to make a good impression. Zack faces the camera and gives a thumbs up. Zack's just like, he's just like, I have to make a good impression. Like that. There we go. Do you know about yeah, Zack just wants headpads, it's true. Do you know about dumb apples? No, what's that? Bye. Unbelievable. How can you not know about dumb apples? Everybody knows about dumb apples, Zack, you idiot. You stupid fool. You fool! You'll never make first at that rate. Is that important to becoming first? You have to know your fruit? Yeah, actually, that makes sense. I'm just like rolling through my head all the first class soldiers. I'm like Sephiroth, Genesis, Angel. Yeah, no, that checks out. That makes sense. Whoa, wait, what are dumb apples? Hey, I heard voices over here. Damn it. Hey healer, how you doing? Dumb apple a day keeps dumb doctor away. That's so fucking good. I'm gonna... From now on, I've replaced an apple a day keeps the doctor away with that saying, because that saying is just a far better version of... Oh, ooh, this guy's... Okay, it's just really strong with fire, I guess. There we go. Vitamin first day off in like 2 weeks. Oh my god, definitely take it easy, alright, healer? Get lots of rest. Yeah, saw him. I thought it was a maid's headband. It could be. Ah, look at him. Good bean. And Jill, hey, wait for me. I'm curious if there's like gonna be like any like dungeon segments here. I kind of like the world map that they have in the background. It's kind of fun. Okay, Soldier's Honor. Weeks, no, yeah, it's crazy. Rest well. So we have to do some of these missions just to unlock some of the game's features because we can't even upgrade our materia yet, which feels really weird. So Angel, what's the deal with dumb apples? The official name is Benora White. The tree bears fruit at random times during the year. Because of that, the townspeople affectionately call them dumb apples. The local farms had plenty of them to spare. Oh, really? So you stole them? We poor Zach. Yeah, but even then, I had my honor. Oh, pocket armadillo. Yeah. He has his honor, I have my pocket armadillo. Thank you, paper. The largest Benora white tree grew on a wealthy man's estate. It was rumored that... thought that was gonna be a decent joke. It was rumored that those apples tasted the best. But I never stole from that tree because the wealthy man's son was my friend. If he was a friend, you should have just asked for some. Honor can be quite a burden at times. That's being stubborn. Just ask. Ask your friend for apples. Ask him for those dumb apples. Ask your dumb friend for some dumb apples. And what exactly does this have to do with me? No story is not worth hearing. Oh. Thank God we're unionized, otherwise we wouldn't get days off. Oh God. What? That's it? Over here, I see footprints. Come on, not again. It's gonna be a little bit weird doing First Crisis' stuff because you only ever really play as a single character in Crisis Core. Although it would be kind of fun if they added more characters from Crisis Core as like selectable options. Like, that said, I don't know who they'd add other than probably Angio and I guess Genesis. I guess they could add what's her name? Shit, what is it? Cisne. They could add Cisne. Honestly, they could add the Turks in general and it would probably be like, I mean, the way this game is structured, they want you to basically like have fun with like have fun with other characters from the franchise, right? The story stuff is just like character I can't even say it's character locked because you can actually switch it up later on. Hey, come on, finish the story. Tell me about the damn apples. And ultras. Indulge yourself. Also, I have to admit, I appreciate the fact that the story chunks aren't like too big. B unit will set off an explosion. That's our cue. The diversion will allow us to infiltrate. Right. Also, the bomb inside the fortress. You'll charge the front gate and indulge yourself. You got it. That's what I do best. Yeah, that's what you do best, Zach. Come on, B unit. You know, I've never actually seen you use that. Don't you think it's sort of a waste? Angel is shapely. He is. He was actually what, he was supposed to be what Cloud's design was originally going to be. Apparently it was, it's a weird, like, dev fac, apparently. Yeah. So it was the initial design they had for Cloud, which is interesting that they want to go with a kind of older character. He has a lot of, as I was gonna say, he has a lot of Papa Near energy. Use brings wear, tear, and rust, and that's a real waste. You're serious, aren't you? Which I think is funny about Crisis Core is the fact that, like, it's funny that over the course of Crisis Core, Zack of course acquires the Buster Sword, but by the end of like the game's meta, you stop using it. Like, not because you replace it with a different weapon, but because you just start punching things with your fist, which is what Angeal does, basically. So it's interesting how Zack, through the game's like meta, yeah, it becomes a beat 'em up. Through the game's meta, Zack actually kind of follows in Angeal's footsteps, which is a very bizarre thing, and I don't know if it's intentional, because it's just like, was this like the intention that they wanted it to be that way? Like, because it feels like you're taking advantage of so many different systems to just dial up your punch strength. Turns out the Buster Sword is kind of crap, which is which is why it's the weakest sword in Final Fantasy VII proper. Yeah, which is really funny because of course Angeal's like, I gotta take care of my precious sword, and Zack's like, Zack is one like step removed of value. He's like, I gotta take care of Angeal's precious sword, and Cloud's just dragging this thing through a fucking ditch, like trying to open he like tries to open a fucking door with it halfway through the remake. Like, he treats it so fucking shit because he doesn't remember anything. So good on Cloud. You're serious, aren't you? Yeah, I'm gonna be pretty cheap. Yeah, no kidding. I have hiccups, oh no. Yeah. Begin mission. Your main duty is to draw the Wutai troops to you by running amok in the fort. Just leave it to me. Clyde doesn't know shit, and he's just fucking dragging that sword everywhere. Oh, I think this actually is this gonna be a quest? Or a dungeon? It is a dungeon. So we actually have movement. We can walk around and stuff. Wait, why is Zack wielding Excalibur from Insane Knight? It's one of his swords. Which is funny because of course in actual Crisis Core he only has this sword here and the Buster Sword, so it's funny that they had to design a bunch of weapons. Just, oh, what a weird camera, but it, you know what, it makes sense. Also, I had one person ask me after the stream, they were interested in the game. They're like, does it have English voice acting? It does not have English voice acting. This is weird where it's top down. It makes sense for this area though. Also, I think I mentioned earlier that being in attack mode fills the bar faster. I don't think it fills the bar faster, but it does have a lot of other benefits. Like, you don't have to, when you're having to go for like breaking enemies attack, you don't need as many sigils to break if you're in attack mode. I mean, it tells the benefits right there. You can see them, so. I'm probably a little strong for this area now, because I've been running Zack since he got a pretty good sword. Bring it on. Oh, Quake materia. That's something I don't have. Paid currency! Just in a chest? What? I'm not gonna lie, I always kind of like, just like when it comes to like mobile games and when they give you paid currency, I'm like, wow, they're just paying me to play the game now. Unbelievable. Materia first appeared in 7, yeah. Only familiar with how it works in 14. Yeah, no, Quake is in 7. Quake is quite good in 7 if I'm not mistaken. I could do this all day. Oh, feels good. Now that's a diversion, right? Better safe than sorry. Perfect. Okay, perfect. If only you could convert paid currency back to money. Exactly right. I'm like, I just like fucking send a message. I'm like, I would like to refund all these crystals. So you just write a check. You just cut a check to me, put it in the mail. Piece of cake. I could have done it blindfolded. Your diversion allowed us to secure the fort. Continue on to rendezvous. But yeah, don't get too careless. I've heard that Wutai keeps a large monster for anti-soldier purposes. No such visuals yet, though. If I take it out, do you think I'll make first? Do that well, and the director will give you a favorable evaluation. Awesome. Hey, monster. Come out wherever you are. Piece of dumb apple pie. Okay. Another one down. Wutai Shinobi. Oh god, it's Yuffie. Will probably also be playable at some point in the near future in this, now that I think about it. One, avoid unnecessary training. 2, protect Wutai at all costs. 3, ugly Shinra soldier dudes must be punished. She's a baby. A kid. I'm Wutai's greatest warrior. If you want to go further, you'll have to go through me. It's dangerous here. Go home to your parents. You're the one who's going home. If you insist on going any further, you'll have a fight on your hands. Oh man, what am I supposed to do here? Wow, pow, bam, take that bad guy. No, you got me. There, that'll teach you to mess with me. Once again, I've brought peace to Utai. Naruto runs off. Boy, oh boy, you gotta admire that energy. Well, back to work, I guess. I kind of love the fact, though, that like a strangely large part of Crisis Core is just Zack being annoyed by Yuffie. And like, Yuffie has this, she knows Zack. She has this weird roundabout connection with like a character that Aerith knows. Aerith is dating, and I don't know, it's just weird how the characters all circle around, kind of know each other in passing. Aerith is dating, Cloud is unconsciously absorbed the memories of. I don't know, it's just weird. I was like the roundaboutness of it. You must be the anti-soldier monsters I've been hearing about. Alright, so these two. Oh, we got Quake now, so. Oh, Quake doesn't hit all in this. That's really surprising. Oh, shit, I have to fucking interrupt. Uh-oh. This is gonna be debatable if we can do this. We're gonna go on the defense here. Heal up. I'm kind of curious how they, right? I'm kind of curious. Oh, they're off balance. There we go, one down. Okay. I'm kind of curious with the pre-rendered quotation fingers backgrounds, what they did for those. If it was, we need to end this fight fast. There we go. If they took the like scenes from Crisis Core and like just took a photo of them and then applied like a filter to it, or if they actually did make them from like scratch, because I feel like they look the same for the most part as what they did in Crisis Core, but I'm unsure. But there does seem to be some kind of filter that they applied to make it look more like pre-rendered, I guess. And it's probably a mix of the former, but it could be a mix, really. Soldiers second class Zack, victorious once again. Director Lazard, are you watching? I was like thinking about with the statues right before Yuffie showed up, because like it's like that's really interesting, because there's definitely a lot of like there's a lot of original. Oh my god, the super deformed one. Oh my god, it's so cute. Trying to hurry here. Bonked him right on the head. Oh, I wasn't expecting to see like a cutscene like this rendered like super deformed. Like there's definitely like a lot of reused assets, but there is also a lot of original stuff. He's mad now. Yeah, that's one more you owe me. You lost your focus. Yeah. Oh, sorry if your sword got any wear, tear, or rust on it. You're a little more important than my sword. Just a little. But just a little. Thanks. Aw. Yeah. So far I'll say this much. The Crisis Core portion of this is really pretty much one-to-one with Crisis Core. It's a little bit abridged, but not like super abridged. Okay, solo content enhancement quest, new weapon quests have been unlocked. Okay, cool. This is pretty much just straight up the plot from Crisis Core. Yeah, they're friends. Imagine if there's because like when I look at this scene, like I wonder if they just like, I don't think it's, I think they've like kind of made it pre-rendered, but maybe I'm wrong. It's hard to tell. They're treating it like it's pre-rendered though, which might be like the bulk of it. It's just like interesting camera work. Because you can actually see where his foot is clipping like the stuff here. But I'm like, are they just threading it through? Don't mind me, I'm just like, I'm just like, how did they do this so it looks this way? Because if you look at the stuff down here. Yeah, I think this is just a 3D scene, but I'm curious if it's like, because there's definitely some scenes that definitely feel like they're 2D. But it might just be the camera work. It's just so, I'm so ingrained with like how Final Fantasy VII's pre-rendered stuff is, and it just does a good job imitating it that, yeah. Aw, you sleepy? All right, Dracula, you have a good night, okay? Sorry to keep you waiting. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not used to being on site. You didn't have to come. This operation will bring an end to the war. I have to see it through personally. Soldier Second Class Zach. Sir, you performed your duties admirably at Fort Temblin. I saw it with my own eyes. Frankly, my evaluation of you is, you exceeded my expectations by taking out all those enemy units. Keep this up, and perhaps you'll make first sooner than later. You're right, Angel is quite a promising prospect. Heh, this is just the beginning. Zach, I look forward to more of your accomplishments. Do us proud, future first class. Now let's hurry, Sethroth is waiting. Sethroth, the soldier hero. Wow, I get to meet a hero. I see them over there, or over here. Found them, don't let them get away. I'm counting on you, you've got this right. Of course, you're talking to a future first. Hey Bloppable, how you doing? But yeah, like honestly, at least so far, this is a pretty decent way to, like, if you want to have the experience of Crisis Core without all the Crisis Core, probably the best way to take its story in, I suppose. He's surviving. Yeah, Hive was telling me it's been even hotter than forecasted. It's fucked up. Yeah. Gosh. Over here, there looks like actual death. Oh, God. Oh, we got a materia. I ate earlier and started feeling better, but now I'm back to feeling nauseous again. Oh, gosh. There are others still lurking around. Be careful. Understood. Who are these guys? Zach, take the director to a safe place. Then contact Sethroth. Zach is more than enough. Follow me, director. I hit 41. Oh my God. So more Final Fantasy 14 in my blankie. Aw. After Zack accompanies Lazard through the mountains and safely transfers him to Shinra custody, he turns back to hurry to Angeal. However, because like when I look at like the grass here, it actually does look like it's just part of just a screenshot. It's hard to say. I don't know what they did with it, but it really does capture the pre-rendered like look really well. Where'd they go? And Jill, where are you? Much of Crisis Core's lore and setting is completely original, not stuff referred to in 7. I mean, that's a hard thing to get into. How much of his setting is completely original? There's a good portion that's original. I will say that Crisis Core's story kind of is like in two parts. There's a portion of it which is really relevant to Final Fantasy VII, and then there's a portion of it which is just Crisis Core stuff. And most of the Crisis Core specific stuff is really bad. Like, I like Crisis Core, but it's not good. It involves clones and weird fucking shit. And then, like, on the other prong of it, like, the other end of it, I guess that's more relevant than Final Fantasy VII. It actually really expands, like, the world of Final Fantasy VII in a lot of ways, which is interesting. Villain's spouting poetry. Though the ending stretch is one of the best in video games, right? And that's the thing. That's the thing with Crisis Core, is even when it does have these weird, like, I can't say it's a side story because it is important to, like, Zack's story, but it's just, like, it's definitely, like, the weaker portion of it. That stuff, not so great, but it does stick its landing really, really well. So, you know, even if it's just kind of, you know, it's like, it's weird. It's weird. I've never played it, but I know how that goes. And it's just mind blowing where they land it right. Like, they thread it so cleanly into Final Fantasy VII that it's very good. Like, it makes Final Fantasy VII better because you understand, like, this kind of important through line of who Zack is. You understand better the world that Final Fantasy VII takes place in, because Final Fantasy VII doesn't make it really clear, but, like, Shinra, or, like, well, yeah, Shinra. Shinra and, like, Wutai are basically at war, like, a lot. That's, like, a thing. And it also makes it clear that, like, Shinra is routinely... The reason why there's only one big city in Final Fantasy VII is pretty much because Shinra has went around just destroyed everyone else. That's why there's so much, like, ruin and waste outside of Midgar. Some of Zack's background stuff is honestly, and it should have been in Final Fantasy VII. And I suspect that's kind of where the remake is going, and where well, the remake is definitely going in its own direction. That's another whole kettle of fish, because it's like you can say there should have been more Zack in Final Fantasy VII, but the remake is literally putting him back in Final Fantasy VII. That man died. Like, not like that, but you know what I'm saying. In the original Final Fantasy VII, Zack should have been more there. Because the thing is in the original Final Fantasy VII, basically Zack is just this hidden little backstory that you will, through conventional play, you'll probably never learn much about Zack other than just the occasional name drop by fluke. What if there were 3 Zacks? 3 of them. So, like, how to put it? Final Fantasy VII should have did a better job telling Zack's story, rather than making it kind of this really deeply buried Easter egg. Crisis Core does a really good job with Zack's story, so like, and like I said, it does make Final Fantasy VII feel better as a whole. Playing Crisis Core, you only get that big scene with him if you randomly go back to Shinra Manor at a specific point for no reason, exactly, and then check a specific thing, exactly, which is like, it's really nuanced, which is like not good. It's not good. I do like Final Fantasy VII's like non-linear storytelling is interesting, but I don't think it's exactly cleanly done. But I think a lot of people also have a lot of like misconceptions and like issues of Final Fantasy VII story because they're thinking it's actually being told linearly, and it's you are solving a mystery. There's pieces everywhere, and it's how these all thread together that makes the story. If you're approaching it just from like a linear perspective, it's not great, and it's gonna be confusing, and it's gonna be like, what the hell is going on? But it's like a mixture of I'm talking in complete silence here. Like the thing is that's really important with Final Fantasy VII that a lot of people don't get is that Cloud is an unreliable narrator. You cannot go by what Cloud has experienced and what he talks about and what he's doing. And that's a very like, that's like a concept that I think like for most people my age that would have been like playing Final Fantasy VII wouldn't have understood the concept of an unreliable narrator. Probably because it's not something that would have been really common in probably most people's interaction with media at that point. What if Cloud disassociated as a treat? Yeah, Cloud likes that treat. He loves disassociating. What, these guys aren't Wutai troops? Aw, it's Ifrit! Good bean! A summon who called it out. Yo, it's my boy. I might have to cure after this. Just an itty bitty tiny effort. Okay, go in defense. Okay, Hellfire incoming. You might not even see it at this rate. Uh-oh. Yeah, because they're gonna be fucking dead. This is not looking good. Shit! No! Heal! Okay, we might not survive this. Yeah, we're fucking dead. Holy shit! Okay. Okay, Ifrit. Well fucking played. Oh, that's interesting. Story mode doesn't have any. So normally if you die on a mission, they do the typical MOBA thing where it's like, pay some crystals to retry, and it's like, absolutely not. You'll fucking have to pull these fucking crystals from my dead body. I will not give them to you. Oh, story mode doesn't have a crystal cost, so that's nice. I mean, you're literally just restarting this one scene, so that's... I'm like, oh, they didn't try to squeeze me for money when I died. That shouldn't be like a positive thing that I have to say, but it's 2023. Okay, we gotta try and keep our health up here. and strength. Oh, your healing proficiency's up in defense mode too. That's really good to know. Did not know that. Yeah, we definitely, ooh, Hellfire's not good. Let's try and get one more healing. I don't know if we're gonna survive it though, because there's a lot of damage. Oh, we just barely survived it. Come on. Don't just punch me. Heal. Alright. Okay. Get some attacks in here. Okay, we're gonna go for broke on this one. Got him. All right. Standing right in the crotch. Hey, that was pretty good. You can see like a little bit of like the curve, right? Where, you know, it is legitimately important to use your offense and defensive modes like actively, and you got to think about what you're doing with your skills and spells. So, you know, that reads to me, at least so far, that it's like the combat's nuanced in a good way. Yeah. Hey, no bully. I got bullied! Help! Oh, okay, never mind. The art style is legitimately cute, right? I love the fucking chibi models. They're so good. Working through Higurashi Part 1. Oh, good read, but also I'm gonna hurt reading the story later. Oh no. Is it like Genshin Impact in some regards, where there's like energy and time costs for specific resources spawns, energy costs to loot bosses and such? Oh god, energy costs to loot bosses. Okay, so I was breaking it down earlier. For all the grindy stuff in the game, it costs energy. For all the story related stuff, there's no energy cost. So energy's only spent on the grinding missions, the event quests, the dungeons, and co-op mode. So the co-op mode challenges. So those are the only things that use energy in this. Holy Genesis. The fallen soldier's face was that of soldier first class Genesis. They're identical. A Genesis copy. A human copy? Where's Angeal? I thought he was fighting around here. Oh, so he's gone to Genesis' side. What? Wait, what does that mean? It means Angeal has betrayed us as well. No way. I know what kind of guy Angeal is, and he'd never do that. Jill wouldn't betray us, never. Higurashi is a book that's very heavy. The creator basically took his own experience as a social worker and made a book about the failings of the system and how people break due to falling through in the cracks. Oh, see. Oh, okay. Wait, that was it? Wait, oh shit, we did all the Crisis Core missions. Which is a very small. Oh wow! So they give you an extra version of them. What is this? Oh, icons. Okay. So that was all the Crisis Core missions. So it's a short mission list. Crisis Core first completion pack. So this is like where the game is at its worst. Is anytime you like go back to the main menu after doing anything, they give you these one-time moment packs that's like, if you pay a little bit of money, you can get a whole bunch of things right now. And it's like, stop it, I don't want them. All right, so yeah, which is like, the thing is as far as I can tell and as far as what I hear from people, the game is completely playable without making any purchases. It's just that the game hammers you so hard to try and make purchases. So the game mechanics don't necessarily squeeze you that hard, but like they just ask you every time you turn around, and that's annoying. Which, but it is one of those things, as long as it's not affecting the core game. Well, we got basically a whole roll's worth of crystals. Yeah. So, like, for example, here, I'll do some solo content. We unlocked a new dungeon. Okay, let's do a dungeon. Those are enemies. Okay, so 14,000, that's not too bad. So dungeons, you can take whatever team you want in for those. Any of the non-story content, you can just run whatever team you want. You can even play whatever character you want. You know. Okay, so one boss here. Give us $15 for a one-time pack, right? Okay, so we fight these guys individually, I guess, in this dungeon. Alright, so... Oh, yeah, this guy is pretty strong. Okay, we're gonna switch to defense. Cleave. That was pretty strong. Okay. This is kind of weak too. Must be weak to Quake. Poison Land. Okay, so we gotta break this guy's defense now. We gotta do it like right now. Okay, we got the interrupt. Okay. Somersault and cross slash. So we get the benefit of the physical defense down. I don't think we got it though that time. We should be really careful. Earthbound. I love Earthbound. So like the fact that the game like tries to squeeze you so hard is like, I think like its worst like thing so far. Most of the stuff has been pretty good. You know, I'm feeling engaged so far, so I'm enjoying it. Oh, we're leveling up, we're getting there. All right, boss defeated. And like I said earlier, it does some things right, which I think like giving you the characters for free is important. The fact that you don't roll for characters in this game makes a big, that's a big plus in my book. I hate rolling for characters. Not that I haven't done it before, but it's just, I think it's always the shittiest Don't ask me why your max HP drops over time. That's like a weird thing. Okay, sure. Use those instant items. We got him, so might as well. Okay. Fight the other one. Okay, we definitely want to heal people up though right now because we're. Let's put ourselves in defense mode. Make sure we get the benefit of. Benefit of that, which I didn't do the first time. All right. Oh shit! I actually want to go back to defense. Shit. Okay, good. This is gonna hurt, but it only hurt Cloud, so it's okay. I was worried it was gonna be the AoE. So we can go on the fence now. We'll wait for Tifa's limit break to fill up because when her limit break's filled up, we should be able to go into somersault and slash combo. Get pretty good, get some pretty good damage out of that. Okay, somersault and slash combo. Yeah, no defense down. That's unfortunate. We don't really need a cure right now, but I guess we. Oh, okay, we definitely need a break guard though. That is very important right now. There. Okay, good. We'll cure. Thrusting slash. We could do cross slash, but I'm gonna try and save it for the next fight. Oh, physical defense down. That's not good. Supposed to take some damage from that. There, good. Okay. I roll in for characters or weapons when it's monetized. I like otherwise because it forces the new strategy. Yeah, see, that's like the thing. Back when I played Record Keeper way back, like you could usually afford one just through free currency. You could afford a single roll every banner, and I enjoyed the forced like strategy of like these are the weapons I got from this banner. How do I use this? How do I implement these things into like my tool set? So the latter being like Xenoblade Chronicles 2, since there's a gacha system, but you don't at all pay for it. This is a single player RPG. I haven't played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I say yes in theory. I immediately prefer unlock via gameplay over gacha. Oh, I mean, I think everybody does. I don't think anybody prefers gacha over unlocking gameplay. But like, that's I guess what I'm getting at is like, when it comes to these games, they're like monetized this way. I strongly prefer that they just give you the characters. Yeah, he gudges so much. Stuff like fighting this character to make them like you or do the side quest. I mean, obviously, I mean, that's not even like the comparison right now because like that's like comparing games with mobile games. Yeah, Genshin gives you roles and a pity system that you can guarantee any banner character if you just plan ahead for what ones you want. Yeah, but like I think the thing is I think they should just give you all the characters. Like, not even like have a pity system. I don't mind rolling for weapons so much, like, because like, as long as it's not something that you're like pigeonholed by like the game like walling you. Because of how much it strips away from potential gameplay. Like, imagine if Genshin had you do challenges, side quests to unlock stuff. Yeah, and it's more engaging for people, of course. There's no question. But it's just one of those cases of like, if you're going to have to like engage in like this evil, what is going to be more like what's gonna be more like digestible, I guess, is, at least for me, having the characters all available to you and rolling for weapons. The reason why, of course, a lot of companies don't do that is they know that doesn't sell as much as what rolling for characters does. Unfortunately, the unfortunate reality of it. I probably should heal. It's a little bit rough right now. Slash combo. We want to block we want to block right now. that was a little close, admittedly. Okay, somersault in the slash combo. Get that physical defense down, please. No, didn't get it. That's okay. Okay, we get some stuff incoming soon. I'm trying to build up enough for heal. Probably should have oh shit. Fuck. Did not need to heal. Did not need to heal Cloud. Okay, we're in defense mode. Flare. Ugh. Okay, that hurts a little. We're pretty good here, I think. Definitely want to heal though. This is basically gone. There. Okay, that's not too bad. Waifus are unfortunately very monetizable.
Yeah. Stretch.
Once you help pass judgment, so play Ace Attorney style side quest. Like gacha as a concept is just inherently predatory, of course, yeah. So it's just a matter, and that's the thing. That's, I guess, like when it comes to these style games, I guess the point is like what is going to be like less predatory, which is, at least in my feelings, rolling for weapons versus rolling for characters. Of course, every game's different, how it's gonna scale, that sort of thing. Some games make that a big fucking problem, and other games don't. At least so far in this, hasn't been too much of an issue. There's an issue. Obtain all rare items. I missed a thing apparently. I bet it's supposed to go through the door. I love that they actually have like the word gacha on the passes. Gosh. It's kind of interesting getting into some of these mobile games where they were originally monetized but offer unlock one-time fee version later in life. Yeah, and I kind of see this game maybe doing that at some point, but it is definitely like when it comes to this sort of thing, you know what, speaking of which, when it comes to this sort of thing, it's like, yeah, it's definitely a thing. Because I feel like at its core, like I understand why this exists, because they want to have like an accessible way for people to play Final Fantasy VII so that they can learn about the story, because that's the whole pull of Final Fantasy VII is the story, so that they can engage in eventually remake and rebirth. Of course, they want to make as much money doing it while they can, so you know, that's why the game exists in this capacity. Okay, so Limit Breaker, we got another plate, we got some more rocks. Alright. Some more rocks, exciting. I'm glad it's not overtly predatory or unfair though. Like, at least so far, other than being just like really annoying with like trying to get you to buy things all the time, and they definitely, let's be real, I'm not saying this isn't predatory, because it's absolutely predatory. Because like, let's be real, when you do a thing and they're like, for a limited time you can get this fucking package for $5, that's absolutely predatory. Because like, you do stuff in this, all the time, and it's just like, it pops up and it's like, if you buy in the next 20 minutes, you can get a thing for $5 and it'll probably help you or something. But the thing is like, most of the stuff in this game, like, it's like I said, at least from what I can understand, this is like all of Cloud's weapons in the game so far. If you roll one of these weapons even once, like we rolled Cloud's, we rolled this weapon earlier. If I get this again, it just turns it into generic upgrade material. So it is something that like, once you've rolled the weapons once, and even if you roll like a lesser rarity of that weapon, it exists, so it just turns into upgrade material. So I could, on paper, free roll all Cloud's weapons. Everything that I get from that point forward could just be upgrade material into whatever weapon I want, from what I grasp. It got you in time-limited systems are predatory, and it's pretty consistent in this game, yeah. So I'm definitely not saying it isn't predatory here, but some of the preferences of like the way they've done things I can appreciate, because just having these kind of mobile free-to-play mechanics is predatory. Yeah. But it is something that like, they could have made me roll for characters. At that point, I probably wouldn't have even played the game, because it would have just been like, why even fucking bother? Which I think is like hyper predatory at that point. I know it's like all bad, but it's just like, I can drink a little poison as a treat. A little bit of lead in my chocolate. That's like what it really comes down to. But I mean, like, this is like back when I used to play Record Keeper and Arknights. I tend to approach these from a very like free-to-play perspective. I want to see like how much I can squeeze out of this game without spending a penny. And in Record Keeper, I played that game for like, well, years. I played it for fucking years. Didn't spend a fucking penny. And then I bought like a single pack, like a $10, $15 pack or whatever, right before I quit, because I was like, you know what? I played this game for 15 years and it gave me this much enjoyment. So you know what? I want to at least like pass a buck to them. Speaking of Arknights, so you see the spinoff? Yes. We're not as bad as we could be. Oh, absolutely. Like, I hate to say it, but sometimes that's the position. Unfortunately, if there was just a buy-in version, spend $60, everything, you just get the game, no predatory shit, no bullshit, I'd probably do that. Like, but this is the crux of it. But that said, maybe it might be one of those rare gacha games where it's like you can go in and just free play it for a while, and if I enjoy my time with it, even as just like a free play. And it's, I think Sogran mentioned earlier about like, sometimes like it's interesting because like the flow that you get from like, well, I can do one free roll, these are the things I got from my free roll, and I'm gonna see how I can use those, how it bends your strategy is an engaging practice too sometimes. But of course, this is once again not negating or like discarding the fact that this is hyper predatory. This game absolutely is. I mean, look at this outfit, super predatory. It's so cute. Of course I gave her a cute Santa outfit. But yeah, so anyways, right now in the game, I've spent $0 and I can do 3, 6, 9, 12. Well, I can do a little I can do about 5 rolls, and I did a roll earlier. So, at least right now, for free currency, the game is like doling it out pretty consistently. I'm sure once I exhaust all the content from the game, like they'll dole out currency less quickly, but I mean, it might be like Record Keeper, where it was like so consistent there was never any push to like, there was never any push to actually buy in. Just remember, even if you can play it without paying, lots of people can't. That's true. This kind of thing is fundamentally ableist. That is true. That is true. That is a good point. Should this exist? Probably not, no. But unfortunately, yeah, that's the reality of it. Like, some gacha games are balanced to the idea that you will not get everything. Oh, yeah, like, you never want to approach any, if you go into a game like this with the mindset that you're gonna get everything, absolutely no. Like, do not touch these kind of games. You have to approach these games from like a very minimalist perspective of, you know, you can't, like, I know I just got through like a whole thing about saying that, about rolling all Cloud's weapons, which when it's this many weapons is like what, 3, 6, a little bit less than 12 weapons, or a little more than 12 weapons. Like, I'm like that with all games now, and that's like the thing. I mean, like, unfortunately, I'm like going down the rabbit hole. We're spiraling down the rabbit hole now, where it's just like time is money, so like it gets even worse. It gets even worse when you remember that capitalism exists. Which, how could you not remember capitalism exists when you look at this thing? But given the quantity of rolls I'm getting for free versus, yeah, that's a heavy discussion that comes up with this kind of gacha gambling games prey. Exactly. So it is one of those things that it, yeah. Yeah. The horrible gambling for PNGs. Yeah. People love PNGs. Of course, the thing is I know it won't always be this way. So, but I'm treating it like Record Keeper. I'm going in free to play. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, like you don't want to have, like, don't get tangled into the idea that you can get everything though. That's like, that's a misstep that you'll break your ankles on with these kind of games. And I know not everybody has that control to do that, which is another whole conversation, I think. And there's nothing I can say or do to, like, you know, impress upon some people that, you know, don't buy stuff. You're not gonna get everything. Some people just will not, like, that's not enough for me to just simply say it. I understand that. Very, very few gacha games have the possibility as a free-to-play player. And that's the thing, like I said, I enjoy the structure of, this is what I got, I'm gonna use the resources that I can to see what I can do. Which is engaging for me. That's not engaging for everybody. So, you know, I get that. Okay. Can I uncap my Buster Sword? I cannot uncap my Buster Sword. So, here. Let's do 2 rolls. We did a bunch of story stuff. I started today with 87 tickets, and I have 81 again. And I did 2 rolls, I think? Two of the free rolls. And I know that there's like a two-headedness of this, where it's like, you're telling us not to do the thing and the gacha games are bad, but here you are playing a gacha game, and you're telling us it's not so bad. But it's me coping, God! I'm only human! Please roll. Nah, we blocked. I tease. I do get it though. Yeah. Gotcha coping, seething. Do as I say, not as I do. I mean, do as I do if you want, but like, just understand what you're doing. That's all I can say. And that's why I'm trying to convey this stuff, so you understand if you engage this game like I am. I'm giving you the fast pass of understand that I've went through and I've started to sort this game out and figure out what it is, what this beast is, so that hopefully I can convey to anyone that is watching, like, what you're getting into if you play this game. Yeah. And I do appreciate the fact that I know same breath two-headedness. That like every weapon, no weapons are like uniquely rare. You're just rolling for high level or low level version. Oh, so we got Fairy Tail. Okay, here's a great example of this. Fairy Tail's it's her best weapon. It's the best weapon in the game right now. This is like literally her best weapon. I didn't roll a 5-star version of it, but I rolled a 3-star version of it. So it means that I can just upgrade it to a 5-star. The 5-star is basically just saving me time on resources if I roll that version of it. So it's not even like negating you out of playstyles, like to a high degree. Because I mean, like some gacha games, even Record Keeper, if you didn't roll a weapon, you weren't getting the limit breaks for that. At least like I have access to the weapon. So, Moving curiously through code's educational movement rather than jumping in and going blindly. Yeah. A pretty cool sword for Sephiroth. So we rolled a higher star for that one, and like a higher star for whatever this is. A sleek collar. I love a sleek collar. Like the point is, I'm not even being sassy. Like, so like I could have rolled like a 3-star version of this. I could have rolled a 5-star version of this, you know? So it's just like one step down from getting a gold roll of it. Really, you like collars had no idea, right? Apology in hell, that's me right now. I'm deep in hell apologizing to you all. But ultimately in it, like right now, I'm playing this game on a stream. I hope y'all enjoy our time together. And I'm not spending a dime on this game, so hopefully this is like an engaging way to enjoy this game's content, maybe? Yeah. Okay, we got a rare for Cloud. What's it gonna be? Oh, we got a second best weapon. We got Hard Edge. So Cloud is scoring big tonight. So, and you see how these ones turned into, these basically just turn them right into material. I can use the generic, or well, these aren't generic material, but these are material that I can just upgrade these weapons because I've already rolled them before. So every roll I do is gonna basically cause me to just roll material more and more rather than the actual weapons. So we ended up getting 2 of the best weapons in the game on just a generic random roll. Do another one, why not? Might as well get it now. But you know, I just, you know, I try to be mindful, I guess, with my approach to these things. And I hope y'all can understand where I'm coming from, that, you know, you don't look down on me too much. Roll, bitch! Yeah! Because I get it. I do get having like a strong stance to this, and, you know. We only got 1 rare, even though we got the bonus. Apparently what's supposed to be a rare gacha roll in this. It's a 3-star. So, new weapons. That has some nice swords, actually, which is really funny because he only has the Buster Sword and Crisis Core. Yeah, honestly, I wish some of Red's collars were real. Can't believe Cody's now a Genshin Impact only streamer, I know, right? Pumpkin Lamppost! Yeah, I know. Also, Blago Bye, how you doing? Alloy sword. Okay, what was our rare? I think it's for, yeah, let's see. It's that goddamn gun again. Oh, no, it's Burn Swallow! Okay, so half these turned into material. So the more of these free rolls I do, just the more material I'm gonna end up getting. I mean, these tickets are basically here to spend, so I might as well. And like the thing is like as, yeah, who's that girl the gun is for? That is Lucia. She's from First Soldier, which as I mentioned earlier, I incorrectly said last stream was unique to this game. It is not. That is actually the Battle Royale Final Fantasy VII spin-off that came out a year or two back. So she's from that game's story mode, which most people don't remember a story mode in that. I love that the Iron Giant here is just a fucking pinata. I kind of wish it was different monsters though. I wish Hell House would show up. Okay, just a bunch of generic rolls. Emote no one cared, gets shut down. Yeah. Oddly enough, one of my closest friends was one of the top players in that game. It's a very elaborate sword. Yeah. So we got Pumpkin Lamppost again. We got the 4-star version of it, which will replace the previous one and turn it into material. I actually really like this sword. It reminds me of Mirror. Yeah, just over a year. Which is pretty bullshit. This sucks. And that's honestly like the other thing that's really bad about gacha games that doesn't get talked about enough is the fact that they're built to like funnel money out of you. Wow, that's a really nice sword too. They're built to funnel money out of you and then shut down, so you're left with nothing in the end. So once again, I recommend free to play. Like I recommend like, not so much that I recommend free to play, I recommend playing free if you can. Ah, it's organics. Cloud's ugly sword. Everyone loves Cloud's ugly sword. It's not just the money, the time's thing, and the super... I mean, time is something that, like... That's another whole kettle of fish. Like, Record Keeper's gone now at this point. I don't know. It might still be running. I don't think it is. But, like, do I regret my time spent on Record Keeper? No, I don't. Like, I enjoyed it. The offline version of the Mega Man X gacha apparently just has everything in game. Yeah, there's a buy-in version of that, which I think is smart. And I think Capcom was smart to release a buy-in version of it. I actually don't find the game super engaging personally, but you know, is running in Japan. A lot of people are still really sad that Brave Exvius not being around anymore. Yeah, like the time, you can't get the time back. I think that's kind of a general statement about a lot of things, you know. But hopefully you do something you enjoy. That's the important part. Like, do things you enjoy. If you're playing this and you're not enjoying it, if you don't enjoy gacha games, don't play it. Don't do something you enjoy. Too often you see people get caught up in games that they hate. Once again, stepping back like 2 hours talking about Call of Duty. I don't know how many fucking people grew up playing those games, and all I hear about it is like people bitching about it. They play it for a week and they just bitch, and it's like, play games you enjoy. Like, that can exist. But you can do that sort of thing. He says that sounds like a deal. I will pay $2,000 for 10 minutes of joy. No! Yeah, what is that? Is that like a fucking shuttle ride? What? Yeah, like right now, Genshin Impact is a game that, with my current free-to-play team, is just brainless enough to be enjoyable with my chronic fatigue issues on a bad day. And that's it, exactly. So ironically, it's become an accessible game for lower days, exactly. And that's the thing, is you have to look at these games and bend them around to how you can enjoy them. Organics is such a funny name because it's a mistranslation of Ogre Nix, a weapon from other games in the series. It's funny too because Organics isn't a bad name for a weapon. Okay, so like here, we rolled a weapon that we already had, but this time it was a rare version of it, so it just replaces it, and I get the material from the weaker version of it. So, you know, eventually, if I keep rolling this, I will get all the weapons because none of them are barred to just the free draw, as far as I can. Well, outside of just the current banner weapons, these are unique to the banner. So, I have 16,000. I'm willing to do another paid draw. Why not? Fuck it. They've been giving me mad currency. How much do we get? How many tickets? 2. Okay. And let's see, what do we get from it? All I know about, this is not less weird with full context. All I know about Brave Exvius is that there is a character who's extremely horny for her great, oh no, grandson. There's just enough greats there that I was like, what? Where is this going? I've leaned on some auto battlers and gacha games when having a really hard time. Yeah, hey, we got a dodge. People online tell me that's a good thing. I've yet to see it, but they tell me it's good. Two golds, okay. 2 5-stars, 1 for Cloud, 1 for Baby Sephiroth. But yeah, no, I get it. Like sometimes, I mean, that's how it was with Arknights for me. I played it as like a game management sim a lot of times. I'm just gonna do some auto battle stuff, and that's what I do. And then other days I got really into the puzzles of Azure Knuckles, like Flame Glove. What's our rare that we got for Cloud? We got a 5-star version of Hard Edge, so now we have two 5-star versions of Hard Edge. I got like a ton of material for that version. God, Stranger Than Paradise is a game that has no right being as good as it. I gotta play that game. I think it's sick. I need to play it. Okay. What is Baby Sephiroth gonna get? And I will never stop calling him Baby Sephiroth. Oh, did we get the outfit or the sword? Oh, we got his best 5-star. Or we got his best weapon. I think it was Edged Wings. Is it Edged Wings? And our stamp card gave us some bonuses, gave us some converted parts. Yeah, shit, this is his best weapon. We've rolled Cloud's best weapon and Sephiroth's best weapon tonight. Really want to enjoy Arknights, but oh my gosh, navigating the menu. Oh god, the menus got so thick in that game. Now my brain is calling him baby. That's great. What? What? No. No. Arknights would be so much better as a visual novel. I wouldn't have engaged Arknights if it was a visual novel. See, like, I like it as a strategy game. It's a strategy tower defense puzzle game. I enjoy that. That's from me. Marked weapons have been converted to weapon parts. Alright, so I can't really complain about either of those roles, I guess. So what time is it? How long have we been playing this? I've been playing it for a couple hours. $50 types of weapons, 60 types of weapons. Stranger Paradise is a game that you can find for pretty cheap now, and it's just Neo with the job system of Final Fantasy Code Paint. The actually kind of keep fan service to other Final Fantasy titles. Yeah, I gotta play it. It sounds really good. Oh, we've unlocked more stuff. In a gacha game, we've unlocked more stuff? Oh my god! Dungeon ranking, Shinra building. What is this? Dungeon ranking. Dungeon ranking system is kicked off 6 p.m. Blah 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 blah. What is it though? Reach a high score, get awesome rewards. I love awesome rewards. There's a dragon. What's the rewards? Show me. 200 crystals. So that's like, I should really work with the math and figure out like how much one crystal is actually worth in actual currency, so that I can just be like, this is how much money. This is how much money is actually being changing hands. Yeah. The Final Battle DLC has Jack go kill the Emperor. What? That's right too. I remember that because there was a trailer for it. Now that I think about it. That was the competitive side. Yeah. There's okay. So there's also like a co-op mode where you can play with friends. I guess. You just pick a character, which is interesting because I was initially like, oh, co-op mode, sure. Co-op challenges. It's both co-op and competitive because you work with friends, but then there's like awards given at the end of a mission, seemingly. And those awards vary based on who did like the most stuff, I guess. So even when you work together, it's a little competitive. We unlocked another dungeon, didn't we? Yeah. So we're at, what is our current party's like strength roughly? 19,000, so. Okay. Let's go check out the seasonal stuff. We're right on the edge of this. I could try and do it. But it would be really close, probably. I'm only gonna try once. Let's see. Let's see how much we can squeeze. Okay, actually, you know what? Before we do that, though, toggle best equipment. We should probably upgrade our stuff because I'm just sitting on potential right now. All right, enhance. Okay, so we don't have anything else for the Murasame, but we do have material for hard edge. So we rolled a 5-star hard edge and we rolled a second 5-star hard edge. What we can do, it converts the second one into material. The rarity basically dictates how much material you get. For every future hard edge I roll, I'm gonna get like different amounts of material based on how many stars it is. A second 5-star roll gives you exactly enough to upgrade the rarity by 1. So we're gonna overboost it by 1. There we go. So puts another star on that, upgrades the ability a little bit, and we'll put some grindstones into this. We'll optimize our grindstones. Oh, I had a fucking like 3-star grindstone. Okay. Oh, can we not? Do we not have the material to uncap? Shit. That's okay. That's fine. Not a big deal. Do we get anything for Zach? Zach got anything? I don't think we get anything for Zach. It was just this. Is this for Zach? No. I like how in the world of Final Fantasy VII, I can't tell the difference between a sword and a knife. I'm like, this could be a sword, it could be a knife, I don't know. It's a knife. But this is a sword. Can't fucking tell. Thank you for the cozy stream today, Katie. I've had a really rough week and your streams have helped out. Oh, absolutely, Faye. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. It's good. It's been good having you. We have Hell House Hunt. We have reward validity 2 days. Hell House Hunt. I do love Hell House. Okay, so we can get a cool weapon for Barrett if we win. Oh, it has a chance at and a gun. And it looks like the Hell House. That's kind of cute, actually. What? That's kind of strong. What's the lowest level of this? I can do the first level. Let's try it. I love fighting the first level of Hell House. Actually, let's make sure Tifa's optimized too. I'm like realizing I'm falling down the well of like optimizing my characters. Ugh, don't do that. Best equipment. Okay. Honestly, at this point, we could. Yeah. And I mean, like, this is the thing. Sometimes it's just fun with menus, you know? Enhance. We don't have enough material to uncap, so we're gonna want to look for this material in particular. So we can uncap Tifa's mittens. Yeah. Actually, funny enough, there was, in Final Fantasy Record Keeper, there was, when I was playing it, I made a comic about that. I'm trying to see, how long ago was that? 2016-ish? 2005? Or 2015? 2015? Because I was playing Record Keeper and I kept using the auto optimize, and it kept giving mittens to Sephiroth, and it was really funny to me. It was just like, I'm like, why is this the most optimal thing to do? Is like, I literally have like one of his best weapons, and I would click optimize and it would put mittens on him, and I'm like, okay. I guess Sephiroth needs mittens. Gotta keep his little fingies warm. It's important. Otherwise his fingies get cold. Yes. There we go. There's the comic I made about that time that Sephiroth wore mittens. Yeah. Yeah. Fest of Bloodlust. I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure the mittens were supposed to be for Aerith. He loves his festive mittens. Sephiroth loves festive mittens. So anyways, we're gonna put the festive mittens on Sephiroth. There's a big plot point, it is. Anyways. I'm in menu, help. Release me. There, okay. Oh, I should check my chocobos, because that's a thing you can do. There's a million things in this game. Just clicking all the buttons. There's so many numbers. There's chocobos. Yeah, did I get items? No. I have to wait 4 minutes to 7 minutes. Chocobo farms. I didn't talk about this at all. Okay, so Chocobo farms. You can have chocobos. They come in different variety. They try to work some money out of you or something, and you basically send them out to explore and gather items for you. They're basically felines from Monster Hunter. And some chocobos can go to certain terrains and certain places, and others can't. So that's the whole thing. And you get items that are good. So I'm going to buy an apartment in 14, so I can get a stable for my chocobo and do more customization on her. Ah, gotcha. I see. Interesting. Every time I hear about like apartments in 14, it sounds really tense. I'm like, oh. It's like, damn. People be wanting those apartments and can't get them. I'm like, that's just like where I live. IRL. If there was something that should not be in a game, it should be like the housing crisis where I live. Apartments aren't tense. They are here. Yeah. But buying land is rough. Oh, see, like here, I live at home. I wouldn't even be able to afford an apartment. Even if I was working a minimum wage job, I couldn't afford an apartment unless I find 3 people that can bear living with me. It's awful. Force gauge. Okay, we got a new mechanic. Dealing ice element damage to the enemy will deplete the force gauge. When the gauge is fully depleted, the enemy will become incapacitated for a set amount of time. Their physical attack will be greatly reduced. Okay. Because you can be evicted if you don't log in for 2 months. Oh god, that's fucked up. Okay, so we need to do ice damage. So the holiday mittens are really good for us right now. So we gotta try and do as much ice as we can. This is going in. Tifa's just fucking tearing it up with these fucking mittens right now. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's stalled. Which is probably really important, because I imagine Hell House probably can just one-shot us. Okay, it's probably good just to keep using it anyways. Shit. Ugh, almost didn't go into defense there. Okay, Jetstream. I like how we're talking about like housing and apartments and shit while I fight an actual house. There's something thematically appropriate about this. This is what the housing market is like here. Okay. So let's stick with Tifa's actually probably our most okay, yeah. Tifa's kind of our most valuable character right now, so she has. Do we need fire? Wait. Did this like shift? Okay, never mind. Okay, we need fire. Okay. I was like, did this just happen? I wasn't entirely sure. Okay, so it switched from ice, so... Unfortunately, we don't have fire element, which is a mistake. That's also a mistake. Keep Tifa's health up. Probably shouldn't have somersaulted, but whatever. Rachel, how you doing? Okay, we're gonna go into defense mode. Extreme. Okay, it's gonna change elements again. Hopefully we get one that we can work with this time. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. I'm gonna have to go on defense for a little bit. Barrier shift. Okay, so it is ice. So we need... Okay, good. Okay, so we're back to having to do ice damage. Jeez. Tifa was like kind of killing it earlier with her output for ice, so it's like, this is not looking good. Oh shit. Okay, whatever. Zach healed himself. He's a smart cookie. I guess I might as well just cross slash, because at this point we don't have Tifa to lead our limit breaks, and so at this point it's better just to work towards filling up another limit break. We're gonna heal up Zach a little bit. Okay. Oh, Scorching is like building up way faster than what I... Okay, Jetstream again. Oh, yeah, we're down. Okay, so we didn't quite squeeze it. We managed to take it down halfway. We're just gonna retire, of course, because we're not... You can't squeeze my fucking rocks that easily. Nice try, Square. I earn those rocks through doing mundane tasks and playing through story mode. Yeah, stop squeezing my rocks, Square. God damn it. Yeah, F. Well, we tried. We tried. Are my chocobos done? Me walking up to the air fryer. Are my chocobos done? Look at them, the baby. Their baby. Oh, never mind. They still have like lots of time left on the clock. Oh, I guess I can pick up rewards even earlier. I just have to empty their bag every 7 hours. I have chocobo boosters. I'm gonna just like spend them because the thing is here's the logic behind doing this. The more you explore areas, the more areas you open, so the sooner you can explore them, the better it is technically. All right, so let's see. We're at this 50% mark. So, chocobo trongles. And exploration is weird in this game because it's kind of got a little bit of random element to it. These basically you have to find certain items in an area, which it's kind of cute that it's like a modeled bike and it's cute. You have to find certain items, which means that you're basically just like sending them out until they get those items, those drops. Are you kidding me? More drops in a fucking one of these games? My goodness, unbelievable. So just go like this, and we get the bike. Okay, so that will up our exploration percentage. So we're at 65%. So once that's at 75%, we can go to a new area. Okay, we'll open up a new area to explore. How many of these do I have anyways? Oh god, I have like 12. Okay. Okay, we've got 75%. So at this point, what we want to do is want to move from Mako Reactor 1 to Slum 7? Sector 7 slums? Yeah. Okay. I think. So. Actually, am I like. These are all in the same area. We can go to Midgar 2 now and get better materials and things. There we go. So these are just what we can hunt for. Okay, I understand. Alright, so we want to send them both to the new area because we want to unlock higher level areas, of course. And the sooner we do that, the better. Also, I'm making Red ride the chocobo because it was very funny in the trailer. He's a good bean. Might as well spend him. Loveless poster. How's our exploration going? We're at 45% already. So I think this is pretty firmly what you want to be doing you're gonna add a new chocobo slot for 1,500 doodads? Maybe. Not yet though. I think we can get by on just 2. The first chocobo slot is only like 100 doodads. Or it's like 500 doodads or something. So it's like 3 times as much for another slot. No, I can only ride 1 chocobo at once anyways, so I guess that's not true. I can ride 3 at once. Oh well. Anyways, so there. We did stuff. Chocobos. The baby. We did it. Let me out. Get me out of here. Alright. Ugh, don't do that. These are free. Now we're doing the season pass stuff, which is, once again, don't. So like, we get a free rock. Look at this rock. Looks like a steak. That doesn't say much about the steaks I've cooked. Yeah, like, I've looked through the season pass. You are paying $13 for a wallpaper and some free currency. I think technically you're getting more than $13 of currency, roughly. I don't know. I'd have to work it out. It can't be more than $13 of currency. That'd be silly. So it has to be less than $13. But I don't know. There's some text here that says it was more. I don't fucking know. I'm not engaging with this. Anyway, so how's everybody doing? I hope this isn't too annoying. It's like, goddamn, this bitch won't shut up about fucking gacha game she's playing. I can get steel. I can get, oh, I need this. I need Electrium. It's comfy? Okay, good. Good, you're good, okay. Because I'm trying to be like thorough and educational, and also like, I know how stupid this is. I get it. Yeah, it's $14 for currency, but you need like to play the whole game. Yeah, true, to get your money's worth, exactly. Because that's a twist of like battle passes. Is it's like they're not initially appealing. They're appealing when you've played the game for like a month, and then it's like, oh, but I could double my shit. I could double all my doodads if I just pay 13 bucks. Okay, despite his bullshit. Yeah. I think, what did we need for her mittens? What doodad do we need for her mittens? We need rose gold. Okay. And what doodad did I need for hard edge? Let's find out. I needed low grade steel. All right. Which, I mean, I could just click a button and it's like Record Keeper. You can just fast jump to the place that drops it. But I've decided I'm going to get lost. We got steel. Okay, let's go here first. Get this so we can get hard edge for cloud, which is not, I mean, I guess technically it's better than what I'm currently using. Honestly, I'm playing with gacha games where I play side games and where all the gacha games I play are side games. And you can't really spend all day playing. Yeah, no, definitely. I get that. That's how Power Dance was for me. I played in the morning while I was having breakfast and then just like leave it. Just log in, do dailies, pop off. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely demolish that thing. I'm curious if they'll actually get like through the whole story of Final Fantasy VII and Crisis Core before they close this thing down. But I hear it's actually doing kind of good, so I don't know. Okay, we have these two. Okay, he's weak to Quake, so that's good to know. Prioritize this one. Is he weak to electricity? He is not. Is he weak to thrusting slash? I guess, oh fuck, we did not block. Okay, took a bad hit on that one. That hurts a little. Civil defense down. That's doing pretty good damage. We definitely need to heal though soon. I should heal Tifa. Tifa can heal herself. Okay, we gotta break this. So this guy's gonna die soon, so let's focus on this guy. Okay. Actually, we need to get rid of him anyways. And we'll Quake. Okay, he's down. We gotta break this guy. Need 2 circles. There we go. We got the interrupt. Okay. We're gonna do somersault to load and slash combo, so this is gonna do extra damage. And we didn't get physical defense down. I haven't got it, I don't think, once during this whole thing, but getting a combo gives a multiplier damage too, so it's a good thing to do anyways. Okay, cross slash. Heal Cloud. And him a cross slash. Come on, Cloud. Close it out. There we go. It does seem generally good for this kind of game. Yeah, like honestly, it's kind of it feels like a mix of Record Keeper and something else. It feels like I can't think of what it is off the top of my head though. This rank. That guy is somewhat similar, and I found that super dull. Really? Oh. Yeah, I think they'll get through at least OG Final Fantasy VII. Okay, so we got stuff. In fact, we got 10 stuff. So we're gonna upgrade Hard Edge. Because Hard Edge is pretty good. It's Cloud's second best weapon. So we're gonna uncap level. So then we can just grind it up a little bit farther. Now we're gonna put two of our rock stakes in it. So to uncap it, we need this. We need to go here. This is a little high level for me. I might be able to squeeze that. So if I want this, so these are the places I can get this material. Oh, is it in the guild shop right now? Okay, it sometimes appears in the guild shop. Weapon enhancement. Oh, you can even like crush things down? I don't think I realized that. So I can take like one higher level material and make two lesser level materials. Okay. Wish you could combine lesser level materials and make one high level material. Funny like that. We still haven't unlocked this, apparently. We need to do chapter 1 sub something. Okay. So we're gonna go back here. No. Alright, we also need electric stuff because, oh, wait, we need rose gold. We need that for Tifa's mitts. We need to upgrade Tifa's mittens. That's... Oh, there we go. Yeah, definitely want that. So, that is Cloud's best. Okay, you know what? Something that was lacking here was we have Blizzard and Ruin. Can I shuffle out this Rune Blow material for a fire? Fire would be good there. Because we didn't have any like source of fire when we were fighting Hell House. What's up, Faye? Hey, Chad, download the game so we can play multiplayer. Use my free coupon. Oh no. Oh no. The materials look kind of nasty. I'm just not gonna lie. I wish I could identify them easier. I wish they were like, I don't know. I just wish they were like easier to like look at and be like, that's a fire material. Stinky even. Stinky rocks. That's basically the plot of Final Fantasy VII. It's the plot of Final Fantasy VII Stinky Rocks. It's the plot of Crystal Chronicles on the GameCube. The rocks smell. It's Reno. Is he a jerk? Oh yeah, I have armor break instead, which is pretty good because it lowers his physical defense. Okay, we also have to. Okay, yeah, there we go. Interrupt. Okay. We could probably get away with, let's go defense mode. Okay. Electro burst. Oh. Double healed Cloud. Everybody healed. Everybody except Tifa got healed. God damn it. That would have fucking killed Reno. There's no question in my mind. That twink would be dead getting kicked by Tifa. His spiky little head would have flew. Oh my god, I'm gonna play through Crystal Chronicles with friends. I'm moving in next year. Oh, very good. Stinky stones. No. No way. Not the stank stones. Not like this. Hope you have a good rest of the stream. I just looked at the clock and geez, Crystal Chronicles is fun. Crystal Chronicles is fun. It's so I wish the remake that they did here, the re-release or whatever, was better. I feel a little bummed out because it would have been nice to have good online play for that, because that game is like cool idea, but just a little bit too ahead of its time, I guess. Yeah, I'm playing the OG. Gotcha. So we're gonna upgrade Tifa's mitts, because we gotta upgrade Tifa's mitts. We gotta uncap those mitts. Mitts uncapped. And optimize those rocks. Okay. So that means that Tifa's mitts are. Did anyone grow up like saying it as Tifa? I always said Tifa. I had to correct myself when the remake came out, and it sucked. It sucked a lot. Okay, so we got Ruin, we got Quake, we got Thunder. No, that's weird. I see. So I see how it is. You're one of those Titus sayers. I was like, it's Titus because the tides. It's meant to be fucking Titus. Goddamn Titus. TD's nuts. Yeah. Titus gang. Yeah. No, I joke about that, but I don't care. No, I always said Tifa, and I always said Yuffie. And then I was like, ah, shit. It's Tifa and Yuffie. Fuck. Which is really jarring for a game that like you'd regularly talk about all the time. We got steel, we got. Okay, I haven't got the first clear on this one, so we're gonna do this one. I get shit for saying pistachios and not pistachios. Pistachios. Australian moment. Oh. Is in the star pronunciation, bro. I'm gonna start pronouncing Cloud as Clud. Clud. Give him the mitts. There we go. I can say pistas. Indian moment. Oh. Yeah, punch that car truck. Damn, that one guy got fucking wrecked. Should've unionized. Alright. Oh shit, rare roll! Speaking of gotchas, my life is one. I forgot. I forgot that part. Hey, super rare. I'm gonna fix it so it does the actual rare indicator. It's gotten away from me, admittedly. I keep forgetting to do it. Yeah. Hey, which would you prefer, red or black? Black. All right. All right. All right. There we go. There you go. Fortunately, my gacha rolls are always free. Yeah. I mean, I guess like it costs time, and I hope it's not too much of a chore watching my stream. Oh, never mind. I was okay for that. I was a little worried. Boot loading program. Oh. Okay. Or yeah, hit cloud with the laser. There we go. And interrupt. Good. Alright, so we definitely want Cure Burst, and we want probably Somersault, slash combo, cross slash. Nice, we got all three. Turns to a good stream, always. Aww. I have not gotten the fucking defense down from Tifa's limit break yet. It just, I don't think I've gotten it yet tonight on anything that wasn't like just a regular enemy. Which is really discouraging. I'm like, seriously? You have one job. But there we go, defense. Tank Buster, 50%. Oh, is our power over 20k now? That's good. I'm just gonna do this. Spend some energy. I've built up too much energy. I have too much energy, team. And we're just gonna put it on auto, because we know we can succeed at this. And I don't think it was like so dire that we wouldn't have survived if it wasn't for my input. So I usually, honestly, when it comes to these games, I prefer if there's gonna be like an auto mode, that the auto mode is like I usually prefer the auto mode just like skips the whole thing, ideally. Like, I think we won this one by quite a margin, so I'm not worried. It's like, does it really need to play through it all? Like, save me the pixels. You just tell me the end result. It's cool. I will do this though. Okay. Depends on the systems. It might be a hassle to resolve all the variables that way. I'm like, this goddamn computer. Compute, goddammit. Ugh. Demolished. Honestly, railed right now. Yeah, as he does. He's a good bean. He's about it. Good subby bean. Yeah. Alright. So what did that ultimately do for me? What do I need? I need big blocks. I need big blocks for that. What do I need for Zack's weapon? I need rose gold for it. I need big blocks. I need big blocks for everybody at this point. God damn. Those blocks. I need them. Just keep. Like, I know this is definitely like part of like how gacha games get you, is they just lure you in. They're like just a trail of breadcrumbs into our game, and I'm like, breadcrumbs. And then I jump into the tree and escape. Ideally, that's what happens. Me, I'm an expert breadcrumb eater. Just a little indulgent as a treat. What's at the beginning of the stamp card? Anyways, what is Snowflake? Single target ice magic. Boost. I mean, I guess it's probably good. Oh, crystal targets all. It's not a bad trade. But do I want to split my stamps at this point? Because I've already put 2 stamps on this card. Although I need a lot more to get the outfit. Oh, you actually get to pick. Oh, you actually get to pick between the two of them which one it gives you. I do the revolver then, because like I don't have that one. Oh, that's kind of nice. Well, what's the other one do then? Oh, it's between this and micro laser, which is Barrett's weapon. Magic attack is increased. You know, that's the thing I did kind of like about Final Fantasy VII Remake, is they definitely gave like every character a more defined role. The fact that Barrett is just like kind of a wide, like a range attacker that sometimes has some good AoEs is like an interesting direction. I'm like, give me. Nah, I'm like, I could try one of these. It's just a guaranteed 5-star, I guess. Is it just like one, or is it just like what? Let me do this. I'm doing one of these. Fuck it. Is it just I get to pick? I don't feel like they've conveyed to me what it is that I'm doing. And I need to know. I need to know more. Actually, just one sec. I'm just gonna... Just so my ears aren't clipping the top of the screen. Yeah, it's for research. Yeah. Oh my god, at some point they're gonna release Cloud's dress, and I'm gonna need that. Oh, fuck. Damn. They got me, team. I'm gonna have to slay. I'll probably always run Dress Cloud then. Roll. Nope. Yay! Break open that piñata. Give me the gifts. So I'm guaranteed a 5-star, I suppose. Oh, it just straight up just gives it to me. Okay. I was gonna say it's full metal staff. Okay, that's an okay option, and it upgraded my full metal staff, which is perfect because it was the one I was already leveling up. Yeah. Cool. So it's just straight up, you guaranteed a 5-star. It's fine. I guess I don't have a lot of reason not to do these ones, so I might as well. I guess like they're down the road, they might add another weapon, but probably should just do them both at the same time. Oh well. Anyways, so how's everybody doing? Also, I'm sorry for being so late tonight. I'm also sorry for playing a gacha game for 4 hours. Dude, for the first hour I was complaining about microphones. Welcome to my stream. It's something for what's his face. Oh, he's got piece of cake. There you go. There you go. It's his axe. It's a piece of cake. Okay. Okay, let's do some story. Do a little bit more story. All right. Rador, Artipago, Survey. Team Glenn's first mission. Maybe I should save it for next time. No, let's do it. So I know nothing about this story mode. But I do know something, I guess. I know that it's about baby Sephiroth. Or indulging. I know it's about baby Sephiroth and it's about the destruction of like Gongaga. Sephiroth, answer your phone. Me, Gongaga. Hey CC, how you doing? Straight Gaga. Oh.
久しぶりだ。ご活躍じゃねえか。お友達探しが。なぜそれを知っている？
Sephiroth, like, come on, you know who this is.
正義の味方だからな。なるほど。では敵だな。お、殴るとてめえ。
口だけのくせに。あんたね、いつか本当に殴らないと収まりがつかなくなるよ。
そうかもな。何しろ班長は初めてだからよ。良き班長の姿を模索中だ。まあ長い目で見てくれ。
あんたはいかにも殴りそうに見える。事実はどうあれ悪評はあっという間に広がるぞ。
無名よりはマシだ。
Oh, look at the chibi. Look at these three. Oh, the chibi models are really cute. I like how Ava Bloom. That's a pretty boy. Also, what the heck is that sword made of? That's not how you fight with a sword like that. What? His sword or Sephiroth's sword? I mean, his sword's a fucking axe. Which is just, it appears to just be a big piece of junk on a stick. From what I grasp, that's what he wields. Alright, location confirmed. Survey unit preparing for landing. Oh my god, these boots. Glenn. Sephiroth's sword. I don't know. Off the top of my head. Yeah, they had such a good chibi art style, right? Alright, time for Team Glenn's first inaugural mission. Yeah. First. What? Whoa. Gah. There's a chopper. Hostiles. Engage. Survey unit. Cut the chatter. Oh my god, they have this stupid dog. This isn't good, is it? Where's the rest of the plane? Where's the rest of the plane? Oh no, that's a bad thing to have to ask. Oh jeez. Can you imagine fucking opening a door and there's no more vehicle? Oh my god. 2 helicopter crashes in one series? What the hell? Nobody knows how to fly a fucking helicopter in Midgar, apparently. Grandma? Somebody took off the front of your helicopter. Were these people never in Final Fantasy VII, or did I just not remember? They weren't in the original Final Fantasy VII. These, this particular story is from First Soldier, which is Square's like battle royale mobile game they had made a couple years back, and this is apparently the plot like redone in their latest mobile game. I'm Alive. So these 3 characters are unique to that. And this takes place, I think, like, what, 18 years before Final Fantasy VII? So, this is a little while back. Guess they should wake her. Hey, we've been attacked. Oh, wow, she's up. Oh my god, gun drawn. To your battle stations. Oof, she's alive. That's our advisory officer. Let's hear it for Mark's Queen. Mark's Queen. How many times do I have to tell you not to wake me up like that? You look dazed. Hold on, let me take off my socks. They'll work wonders. Oh god. Shoot him. Shoot him now. No need to waste them on me, I insist. But I'd do anything for a squad mate. No. Hey, where's Matt? I don't see the rest of the crew either. The cockpit was long gone before we crashed. They're probably in the ocean, but Matt Windsor? Oh, Windsor. We made it out okay, so he probably did too. We gotta find Matt. But we're helpless without the professor. Let's start looking. Matt, what happened to you? This isn't the time. God damn it, Matt, just acting up. So silly. You gotta be able to laugh when you're in trouble, isn't that right, man? I mean, like, gosh, where's Matt? We need our pretty boy. never seen anything like them before. Man, if only Matt were here, he'd know what they were. Matt is really good at identifying whatever the fuck these things are. Who cares? Just focus on the battle. All right. Dial the speed down so we can enjoy the thrill of battle. Oh, she has a sniper rifle on her back and a gun. And an assault rifle. Gun. Very good. Actually, I should probably arrange their equipment. Of course, there's monsters. There's always monsters. Matt said that areas rich in Mako support an abundance of monsters and their variants. You know what? We should sell their info to the bestiary guys. But more importantly, Matt, Professor, squad mate, was talking more walking. Oh, this is like a track I haven't heard before. Made it alive, but look at us. Man, we haven't even started on our mission yet. Wait a minute, it should be over there. Yeah, press optimize the gun. That's what we're gonna do. This isn't it, not this either. Hey, Lucia, check this out. Oh, got an outfit. You found the backup suits? Yep, enough for the 3 of us. Okay, I'll go get changed. Huh. Look, I don't have any more vector dancing emotes. Aw. Good, it's still intact. Now I can focus on our mission. Now that we've taken off our like uniforms, we can wear our street clothes and start the mission. Got the right suit. It can even save you in battle. But the way I found this, by the way, I found this too. Wow, like magic. The Mako detection kit. I'm so glad it's in one piece. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to complete the mission without it. All right, let's go. Oh, shit, they just fucking gave us gear. Oh, well, yeah, we're gonna use these. Okay, so they actually gave us gear for them. That's unbelievably kind. Well, it shouldn't be. We unlocked an outfit. Cool. Unexpectedly kind is what I should say. All right. That's equipment. It's actually a pretty good jacket. I like it. I like the red. Yeah. So that's nice. Going to upgrade this right away. I'm just gonna optimize just to get up to 20. It's a pretty cool scythe, so. We got a small refund. We could uncap, I guess, and go to 30, I suppose. Since he seems like he's probably gonna be like the lead for the bulk of this story. Okay, and we also want to make sure that Lucia's in here and Glenn. Best equipment. And we're gonna upgrade this one too, because this is, we should have everything we need. Oh, we have to uncap. Okay. There we go. And we're once again just gonna optimize. Not quite enough material, but it's okay. So this is okay. And we gotta get Glenn in here. This equipment. We don't have an outfit for Glenn yet, unfortunately. We also have a really good weapon for Glenn, so that's pretty good. Unfortunately, I think I've spent all my material. Ants. Yeah, that's it for. Oh, we can uncap it. We can uncap it. No, we can't. We have to wait until it's like leveled, I guess. Yeah, but we'll get materials soon. So, it's only 12 hours only. We can get a pass. Personal story support. There we go. No. No! The clock is ticking. No! Okay, next story. Oliver Fit. It's very cute. It's bum. Oh, bum. It's bum forced. Just outside of Gungaga. I still owe you money, remember? What's the total up to now? Why would you remind her of that? Lunches and drinks about 3,000 gil. I'm actually 4,000. I'll look like a total jerk if he dies before I can pay him back. Oh, he owes mad money. I'm not the kind of person who could consider himself lucky and move on. We're still at your P0 class, born from Project Zero, passive model class P0. There's not a word in that sentence. Zero loss when we die, and zero debt owed or to claim. The dead don't care. Whoa, that's dark. Dead may not care, but the living do, and I know he's alive. But first we've got company. Alright. Gotta smash some more lizards with my lizard smashing stick. Honestly, it's a really Monster Hunter-esque weapon. It looks like a switch axe. I'm like, what do you call said weapon? A scythe? That's pretty cool. What's Twin Hell like? Alright. So much fun expressing myself through my 14 cat girl characters, so I think I'm feeling a lot of appearance envy for virtual girls. Aw, that's legit. Can't buy any femme clothes right now. Aw, fair. God, I sat for 3 months looking at this dress, hoping it would go on sale, and it is super cute. And I've kind of always wanted something like it. And anyways, I finally broke the bank and bought it last week. Or actually, it might have been this week. Might have been earlier this week. Alright, that's it. I'm more than zero. I'll prove it. You're actually less than zero with your current debt. Okay. Listen here, you. Listen here. I can change that, and I will. I'm not letting anyone else die today. Although I'll be going on hormones next week. Oh, hell yeah. Congratulations. Hell yes. Hormones. Which I haven't really processed. Yeah, when you go on them, you'll probably... It's a good time to start processing it. It'll be okay. Alright. Actually, you know what? If I was a smart cookie... Actually, when do I get to upgrade my materia? Chapter 2, main... Goddamn, they're really holding out on the materias. They let me look at them. They're like, you can use them, but you can't be smart about them. I'm like, oh, okay. Guess I'll just be stupid. There's so many things here. So much. I need to spend more stamina. So what do I need to enhance our B team here? Wow, I actually have pretty good power output. Because I mean, I guess I have 2 rares and two like 6-star and a 5-star. So I mean, I guess that makes sense. We have all the sigils, and all we have is non-elemental, I guess. Party. Actually pretty strong. Yeah. Yo, that's seahorse emote. Very good. What am I looking for? What am I thinking about here? I wanted to upgrade her gun. I want to get the final material for it, which I need a... Oh, I have a little bit of stones, I guess. I guess I just need grindstones for it. And the rarity. Oh my god, we can actually upgrade this to a 7-star. We can just do that. Because we have that many guns for her. We've got the black rifle that many times for her already. So we got a 7-star. I have 2 points towards the next level, or next star. All right. Well, we need materials. Where can I get my best rock? Okay. Spend some of this energy since it's just kind of sitting here otherwise. Yeah, so that's for the actual upgrade materials, and these are just for the leveling materials. Turn this into a sparkly black rifle. Yum. Just hit it with a hammer, smith that. Anyway, so... what do y'all think I should stream after a bit? I know I'll run a vote, but like, what do y'all want to watch? Because I'm probably switch things up maybe after we find Matt. We gotta find Matt. Friggin' Quake doesn't hit everything. Actually, I should probably be a little bit more focused on what I'm doing. This is not these enemies are a little bit on the stronger side. There's someone's always fun. Okay. Probably put that on the docket. Or make it one of the options in the poll. I definitely have something to be doing in Resident Evil 7. Okay, we definitely need to cure burst. Oh shit. Good job, team. Really coming together on that one to heal Tifa. Oh fuck, I didn't go into defense, which is really bad. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. I did all of that backwards, which sucked a lot, but honestly the computer kind of backed me up pretty good there. Auto's throwing it off. They're using the meter too quickly, so I can't make my decisions. This is not looking great, actually. Okay, what do we need? We need crosses. Okay, Zach has some. This guy right here, we're gonna target, we're gonna do somersault and slash combo because we want to try and get rid of him. Get rid of one of our targets. There we go. Alright, so we need to break these sigils fast. Oh, Cloud's dead. That's good. Especially since Tifa can't break any of these, so it's really only Zack that can do it. Oh, fuck. This is not going good. Ah, Tifa's down. When you gotta carry Zack, you gotta carry Buddy, and I don't think you're gonna do it. Oh, maybe. Oh my god, Zack might actually break them. Can he do it by himself? Oh my god, he actually did it. Yeah. This dork somehow did it. I don't think he's gonna live much longer, but it was like a good effort at the very least. Yeah, that hurts a lot. We're gonna go defense. Do that to get the bonus heal. Go back into offense. Yeah, it's not looking great. Ugh. No, I misclicked. Really needed that to not. Okay. Priority. This is just hanging on. Trying to stop the ocean on this one. Should put it in attack mode probably, but yeah. Not looking great here. We really needed at least 2 characters. 2 characters this might have been manageable. One is we're in rough shape. Okay. First is in attack mode. And bled. Damn it, Zach! Alright. Damn it. Zach is like the weak point of my team right now. I know what I should do. Let's make a party again. Let's go under here. And let's see about putting she's a few levels lower, but her gear is so good. 27 or 20. Let's see what was Zach again. It's slightly better with Zach, just slightly. But I mean, I think I kind of dropped the ball on that one, honestly. I'm like, I can do it. I can make it work. Alright. You know, let's just get some rocks first. Just do it. Spend them. Get those rocks. So then we can go get some other rocks. To get some other rocks. So we can save Matt. Just do automatic. Anyways, how's everybody doing? Get this lean back. Let these 3 kids figure it out. It's really weird playing a game and realizing that, like, now I'm like Sid's age. And Sid was like a cranky old man in Final Fantasy VII. He was a cranky old man, and I'm like his age. When I played this, I was like younger than Cloud. How did this happen? How could this happen? You know what's been fucking with my brain? What? Is I played Terraria as a kid when it came out. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's fucking with my brain. In fact, Terraria doesn't feel like that long ago to me. Just been chilling. Forgot to check out the new episode of Godzilla show. Ah, gotcha. It's like a completely different game. There. Okay, we've earned 3 times the rocks. A Minecraft in alpha, that turns me to dust. We've consumed stamina specifically with Tifa, apparently, which is the thing, I guess, for some reason. So we got a pile of rocks. And I keep getting energy because I keep leveling up or whatever. Just do it. One more. I played it back when it was a little more, than dirt and just trees. Yeah, I remember Minecraft really early. My birthday's in 12 days. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my goodness, are you gonna get HRT stuff on your birthday? Oh my goodness. That'd be so perfect. Excuse me, what kind of gacha game is this? This is, Ever Crisis. It's a game full of rocks. Which I could say about Final Fantasy VII too, so I mean, yeah. Stimky rocks. The only problem with having, like, getting your HRT on your birthday, which I think is really tight, that's really good, because you'll always remember when you start it, right? The only thing about that is that you can't then use it as like an additional excuse of like, it's my HRT anniversary, and go for pizza. Take yourself out for pizza, which is, admittedly, I've used more than a few times. Because my birthday's in July, and then I have my HRT anniversary in March. And I'm like, that's perfect spacing. Just enough time for a second birthday. And then my VTuber birthday's in May, so just enough spacing between those 3 dates that it's like the perfect amount of time between 3 birthdays. So I'm like, perfect. Wow, Tifa. Tifa just doing that. I'm gonna use my birthday as an excuse to do anything. Ah, oh, I treat myself. You gotta treat yourself. Yeah. I don't remember what I did for my last birthday though. What did I do? I could get some more rocks. We'll do one more. Whatever they want, yeah. Trans girls can have as many parties as they want, whenever they want, it's true. You get like a license or a card that you get to carry, and it says that you get to party. This is my party card. I slide across the table, and they're like, get out of here. Ma'am, this is a library? And I'm like, fine. I'll be taking my pizza. I just carry it, it's a box of the library. Please stop winking like that. God, I miss our old library. We used to have this, well, actually, so funny story. So where I live, they actually just like upgrade the library, and it's like super nice. This was a few years ago now, but it's like still pretty new. But they upgraded it, but it was like, they upgraded it from this old library, and apparently the old library, the one I grew up with, was like, I never knew this, I liked it, but apparently it was it was super hated. Everybody hated that library because it was considered an eyesore, it was ugly, and it was just it was basically just a big cement bunker full of books. And I'm like, I love my cement bunker full of books. and they tore it down, and I'm like, oh. And so what they did was, the prior library to the one that was the cement bunker was apparently this wonderful brick building, which I'd only been in once before they converted into the new library. But when I was in it, I was told it was haunted, and that spooked me because I was 5. So it just means it will survive the apocalypse. No, it won't. They tore down the cement bunker. Cement bunker sounds like brutalism, which is kind of cool architecture. I mean, I liked it, but I liked it mostly because of what I grew up with. It's just what I knew, right? But anyway, so they eventually, what they did was they tore it down, and then they replaced it by basically rebuilding the old library but with like a new giant like glass wing coming out of the front of it, and it's really sick, but it's also still made out of the same building that had ghosts in it, so it's probably haunted. But it's really nice. It's super, super nice, but it just ain't the cement bunker I grew up with. I miss my old ugly library. This is my emotional support library. Yeah, the book smell. My emotional support library. Yeah. Critical success. I get some rocks back. I'm just sitting here thinking, because so you have a chance to, like, when you use materials, you have a chance to that you'll have a success, a critical success, which makes you use less materials. I wonder if it's better to roll many times, like to do your materials one by one, so you have more chances to get critical successes. It can't possibly work that way. There must be some kind of math that denies you from that working. Oh, we got a premium. Tex, how you been? What you been up to? I haven't seen you in a little bit. How's things going? Alright, we're gonna enhance Matt's knife, since he's out in the woods and he needs a good knife. They probably just make it so it's the same chance per doing one, as it just ups your chance of getting a critical success with more. I would assume. I can only assume. So, can't go on that for reals, but this is my assumption on how it might work. We gotta upgrade Matt's knife. Another success. So we got 30 materials back. Okay, so we've upgraded that knife. Wait, didn't I get a rare weapon for him? Where's this rare? Doesn't he have a rare? Oh, never mind. He has piece of cake or apology in hell. So we have dual slash and twin hell, and we have twin hell and dual slash. Wait, it's just an inverted. He just has the two abilities and they're just inverted? Seriously? Okay, well, like, well, which one ends up being stronger? Dual slash, non-physical elemental damage 500. 320. Well, I guess the other one's slightly better. Okay, well, all we have to do is compare the endgame stats. So the max stats 542. 542. It's like the exact same fucking thing. Okay, so what's the advantage of the other one? Piece of cake is boost physical defense and ice resistance. What's this one do? Boosts. Oh, boost physical defense. Okay, so this is defense and this is attack. So these are almost the same fucking weapon. They're almost identical. Physical attack boosts. Ability damage boosts. Okay, slightly different, but not that different. I've been alright. I should be finishing Alan Wake 1 today. Then I think I'll jump into East 9 as my next game. Oh, gotcha. God damn, is there that many games in that series? It's a series I only know really in passing. I should really dip into it someday because I hear good things. Give me whatever this is. Reward, what is this? No Seth Roth, exclusive. No Seth Roths. I can't believe they gave me a no Seth Roths ticket. Specifically so I can't get Seth Roths. Unbelievable. Okay, so I guess we're gonna do the next story mission. Ribbit. No Seth Roths allowed. I've been, alright. The 10th one is out in Japan already. Hey Matt. Oh, we found Matt. Professor. That's not Matt. Whoa. Do you think I ate him? Stop it, will you? Let's just get this over with. Oh, we didn't find Matt. That was just like, she's just like looking for Matt. We're looking for Matt. Matt went missing.
Hi, konnichiwa.
Did he just say hi? Did he just fucking say hi to the monster twice? We raised Cloud to level 20. This guy ain't Cloud. Yeah. Niche, what's up? That's not Matt. What is this place? Some sort of monster haven? If only they'd eat the guys who attacked our chopper and put us in this situation. Maybe they did. What makes you think that Frog doesn't belong to them? Stop right there. Oh, it's Matt. Is what the enemy would say if they saw you, so keep your voices down. Oh, we found Matt. Aw. Aha, professor. Oh, he's the professor. Right. He's like analytical, right? How many times do I have to ask? Professor, stop being that. Glenn, stop being a jerk. I'll say as many times as I want. Fuck you, Glenn. I see you found some suits. Yeah, here, get changed and then we'll discuss strategy. I like their little trio. They're cute. Yeah. Alright, let's talk about our situation. Oh, look at the little overalls. Protect his neck. We were sent to survey the land on the main island of Rador for suitable sites to build Mako reactors. At least that was the plan. We were supposed to land on the main island that's said to contain the richest Mako, but we don't know which one we're on now. Once we've confirmed we're in the right place, we'll measure the Mako density and find a viable site. In case you were wondering, Matt, we were able to retrieve the kit. Like, see, like when I look at like the background here though, like they do such a good job making it look pre-rendered, you know? Like, is it just like a blurring on the texture? I don't know what it is. It just looks just like, it just looks perfect. Yeah, I know, I can't get over her. It's just very good. Yeah. But man, Falcon series has gone really haywire in Legend of Heroes. There's a lot of arcs and splits. I don't know where everything is. Oh, gotcha. I see. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Legend of Heroes series. In case you were wondering, Matt, we were able to retrieve the kit. So the chopper that attacked us must belong to the remnants of the Radoran army, right? Well, we're approaching the main island, and Rador doesn't exactly care for Shinra. True, Shinra nearly wiped them out, which is why they sent Soldier for the mission. This is hostile territory. Given the circumstances, it may be best for us to send out a distress signal. No way, I'm gonna finish this mission and get paid. I need the cash. I don't care either way. Fine, we'll follow the leader's orders. Why is he the leader? He really shouldn't be. Who does he look like? He looks like somebody. I can't think of who he looks like. He looks like another Final Fantasy character. Then we're all in agreement. First thing, recon. Who knows? We could already be in the right place. Gosh, I'm really hungry. For Soldier Chapter 1. And we got Matt. We got his outfit. 1200. That's a little high. I mean, it's not super high or anything, but all right. Let's do it. Oh, I probably should have waited on this one. I've been like looking for a point where I said we'd get Mad and then we'd switch things up. I like the environments. I like the, like, look at this. It's so nice. Like, I know as much as, like, you can go on about, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake and how visually, like, much visual splendor there is, but this is, like, so charming. It's so, like, maybe it's just because I grew up with games like this. It's just, like, seeing a game like this that, like, looks so pretty and, like, clean and just everything. I just like it. It just hits a sweet spot for me. Sounds not as big as I thought. Judging from the coastline and the elevation, I doubt we're on the main island. And there aren't any anti-aircraft weapons, much less people. It might be deserted. Damn, then we did our attacker. Where did our attackers come from? Creepy. You know what was creepy? The thing that we went up against. That thing? Alright, that creature we had to fight as part of our final qualifications. Wait, what? Creepy. It was the worst thing I've ever fought in my life. Oh, we're having a flashback. Great. Qualifications, huh? What were we fighting? Oh, weird earwig things. Gross. Awful. I hate them. It's like these. Second part of the Final Fantasy VII Remake is coming in 2 months, right? They said the game is huge and will be on 2 discs. Yeah, that's wild. There we go. Alright. Hard to believe it was a virtual setting. I can still remember how disgusting it was. Memory stuck with me for a while too, but we worked together in one, which is why we passed as a team, right? Oh, so the reason we're currently in this predicament. No, it's because of my kindness when we were grunts. It was because of my kindness when we were grunts. If I hadn't gotten you two out of trouble, we would have never become friends. What's so bad about that? Together, the 3 of us can easily take on mutant frogs, right? So let's keep going, guys. Huh? Alright, let's burn our energy and then let's move on to something else. I need a break from this. The wrong island. I'm just thinking. Oh, hell yeah, I got some blocks. Ex-soldier, childhood pal. Oh, we got some character materials. There was something that needed those blocks to upgrade. Which one was it? Ah, I don't have enough of them though. Season pass. It's kind of in a weird spot. The more I think about this game and like, just like what we've done in it so far, I'm kind of like, you know what? Honestly, the gacha roller only rolling up to 5 stars feels kind of strange because like, I've played this for like less than 6 hours and I already know that like, so like when you look at this, like here's my current weapon. It's currently 6 stars, but it goes up to 12 star. So, or it goes up to 10 stars. So it's like a 10-star weapon is like maxed out. Huh. Feels weird that you can only just roll 5. I guess like a 5 is maybe just a guaranteed like upgrade, so. Guaranteed upgrade material. I guess it's maybe the logic. 500 stones. Cool. What do I need? What are these? Restore 50 stamina. I need to use some of these because I have too many apparently. Where's my stamina restoring drink? I have 98 of these? What? This is like 56. Oh my god, this is so many. Well, I guess I'll just never have to worry about running out of stamina ever. Like, that's so much. Jeez. Fine, I guess I'll just play the game forever. My god. What the hell? How's our team doing anyways? We are at 21,000. Might be a little bit of a push to try and go higher than that. But what we can do is we can do the event stuff. We can Christmas. We gotta go here and do the score battle because we have enough power now, and we should do this because I don't know what that is. Sure. Weakness damage taken 50%. Cool. Is this like a roguelite? What? Crimbus. What cookie? Big cookie. Power of candy canes. Force gauge present. Dealing damage to the enemy will deplete the force gauge. When the gauge is fully depleted, the enemy will use the ability to grant physical attack up to itself. Wait, when the gauge, wait. Damage dealing damage to the enemy will deplete the forge gauge. When the gauge is fully depleted, the enemy will use an ability to grant physical attack up to itself and its targets. That's a weird thing to do. Okay. I'm like, why? Why would you do this? So defense down. Let's fuck up gift guitar. Fuck it up seasonally. Spotted good little kids. Present delivery. Oh no! Block the presents. Oh no! The present's wet. Awful. Tumble funk. Wait, it has unlimited health? Oh shit. I used that too early. It's fine. How does this work? Oh, it's on a clock. It's a DPS check. It's a DPS run. That's interesting. How much damage does this do? I want a cookie. Oh, oh, we're all pretty healed up and everything. So it's a DPS check. I knew it was a score run, but I was just like, okay. We'll do another somersault, I guess. You know what? We charged a whole somersault before they even get their limit breaks, so you know what? That's reasonable, I guess. It's not even doing enough damage really to be an issue. Okay, we definitely gotta stop this thing though before it tumbles on us. it's only Zach. Zach's the only one that has the option to even take this thing out. Okay. We have a minute left on the clock. We'll wait for Tifa's limit the charge, and then we can go for this. God, I don't think Zach can do this. I don't think he can do this on his own. Shit. One thing is we should be fucking in attack mode. I completely forgot. As a gacha game, honestly, pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I completely forgot what I was doing. Now we're gonna get thumped. Oh shit. No! We're okay, we're okay. It's still good, it's still good. Somersault, cross slash combo. Alright. There we go. Nice. Defense down actually triggered on this. Nice. Okay. So we did get a nice little damage rush in the end, so that's pretty good. Finish it, Tifa! Do it! You got this. Keep its armor broken. Greater present delivery? What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I was... No. Oh? Oh. It's actually attack up. Oh, I get it now, suddenly. I want to do that because I'm gonna get attack up off of it. Picked our gingerbread is fucking awesome. It's very cute. Yeah, Blue Wizard, how's things going? What have you been up to? Okay, there we go. We put a time down. Or a score down, I guess. We did! Finished! Sleeping mostly? Fair. I was really late tonight, because... well, honestly, yesterday was just really busy. An A rank, so... Achievement, score bonus. So, we want to get an S eventually, but... this is fine. We got gingerbreads. Okay. I could have did better on that because I definitely left myself in defense mode a little bit too long, but... Yeah, I don't... Aw, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Thank you, Blue Wizard. Aw. So let's score battle 1. That opens up the next story event for this, so that's pretty cool. Missions. I can claim these. I got some gifts and some rocks. Consume 5,000 stamina in any battle. 5,000? I guess I do have the whole month, so it's not so bad. Daily. Yeah, give me... Wow, that's so many. There's so many. Okay. And under the exchange, so we could get this cool sign for Cloud. It's a neon sign as a sword. So what else can we get? We can get some general materials and stuff. Red boxes. Okay, we can get a weapon for Mac. We can, yeah, fire the Twism cannon. Hell yeah. Enjoy the Twisms. I mean, should I get this weapon for Cloud? It's like 50 gingerbreads. And I have 150, which seems like a lot of gingerbreads, so I don't feel like I need... I get Cloud specific weapon part. Is it just one? What's a nano cube? Uncap the level weapon. Oh, it must be an advanced, like, upgrade material. So many. Well, I mean, I guess this is like one of the unique things, so I guess I should probably get it. Exchange weapon. The rarity of the weapon is obtained. Wait, what? Wow, that was really underwhelming. Oh, I can get 10 of them. So, wait. Am I understanding that correct? Did it give it to me? I did give it to me. Okay. So I have this. Wow. Wait. Burst damage range all enemies. That's pretty good, actually. So you're hooked I mean, I'm obviously gonna play it, but doesn't seem like a bad weapon, honestly. So we get 10 of them, which means we get the additional upgrades. Okay, it makes sense. I get the flow of it, I think. More crystals. I gotta burn this stamina on something. We could always use rocks. That's one thing I know about. I played 2 just for the first Soldier story, if nothing else. I'm gonna play Final Fantasy VII OG and Crisis Core remake and remake though. Yeah, that's legit. That's fair. So, events. I have 14 hours left on this one. Oh yeah, so there's also the Final Fantasy VIII event, which I didn't really dig into at all. We'll do the story sequence for it. I should just commit to doing the story stuff for it, or for like each thing instead of like going back and forth between all the different modes. The live stream contains memories of all, at times it even links memories of worlds across times and space. Thus a portal is created. Because events for multiple games. Now portal guided by the crystal, bound to the realm, shrouded in a mysterious fog, opens path to a fantastical moment in the lives of those who search for answers. Hehehe, I found it. The answer to creating a new world. They stole baby Sephiroth. They stole him from the crib. Not having any of it. Purple dress Tifa, right? Super cute. I wonder if we're gonna just get the outfits from the wall market for free, like how we did for the first class or first soldier event or outfits. You're a cat. I am a cat. I've got this. I can handle myself. You'll surrender us the power of your souls. Kihihi. Cloud, over here. To gather souls of great potency, that is our mission and reason for our existence. Kahaha. Oh my god, they isekai'd Final Fantasy VII. That's fucked up. I can't believe they isekai'd Final Fantasy VII into Final Fantasy IX. Oh no. It's a world of midriffs. Yeah. Oh, look at her outfit. It's so cute. What's with these outfits? It seems we've been pulled into a different world. Be careful. Your lives will be consumed and your world destroyed. Up there. Oh, Tifa's outfit's really cute too. It took me a while. Oh, actually, Aerith's outfit's fucking ate shit. Oh my god, Aerith. I watched this earlier today and I forgot. Good job. Actually, these outfits are really cute on them. But it took me a while because I've seen the Tifa outfit on socials and I was like, who is this supposed to be? It's Amarant. I think his name's Amarant, right? It took me too long to realize what this outfit was. So the Shangdown Opera Omnia to just have a Final Fantasy VII cast to do it instead. Apparently. We'll destroy you all along with this world. I think it's coming from the airship. I don't know who you are, but I'm not gonna let that happen. Caught in the flow of time, people harbor fear, doubt, sorrow as they pursue their desires. In this unfamiliar fantastical world, what answers will they discover? So I have like 14 hours to do this one. I should probably do it. Throwing things? Throwing things! Alright, so... Can I attempt to accept the designated period? What? No, I've been blocked! They say no! Well, at least you saw the first sequence, I guess. I could've got this free gun. I could've got Vivi's magical gun! Everyone knows Vivi's magical gun! Remember the part in Final Fantasy IX where Vivi pulled Vivi's magical gun? Yeah. Just shot Kuja right in the gut. Okay, well I guess that event it must be closed. I got the error earlier too, so I guess no fun allowed. Okay, let's do the rest of the Christmas event then. Fine, I'm going back to Christmas. I understand. I know when I'm not wanted. Episode 1. Know nothing about 9. That's cute. Actually, 9's super depressing. It's a really nice looking game. Sad. Presents! We saved Christmas! That's a real haul. Collecting presents is so rewarding when you know how happy they'll make everyone. I found a great gift from Marlene. Her smile when she opens it is gonna be something else. Aww. He's such a good dad. Love Barrett. So how are we supposed to hand all these out? We get people to come to us. It'll also be good business for the bar. Pigs. I call it Operation Seventh Heaven's Gift Galore. I whipped up a bunch of flyers. Come to Seventh Heaven this holiday season and receive a special holiday gift. This place is gonna be packed. Do you have enough gifts for everybody? That could be a lot of people. Today, I guess you got 2 of you special holiday outfits. Really? Really? Here, put them on and help us hand out some flyers. You mean we get to dress as fairies of... We get to dress as fairies of the Holy Flame? I don't know what that is. Yep, they're custom designs by yours truly. Wait, what? Then you made them. I can't wait to try it on. Then go get dressed and come join us outside. And so Thor comes down the chimney, exactly. Tifa, shall we? Let's. Aww. Aw, super cute. Aw. Just his great taste. It's so cute. Cloud, what do you think? It's okay. Cloud also wanted an outfit. What about me? I'm dressed as the fairy of Snowfall. Oh, this is a cactar. It's nice, I guess. That's all you have to say. Era, Tifa, you two look amazing. Yeah. Oh no, it's stealing the presents. Yeah. Maybe one day Marlene can dress up too. Alright, now let's go hand out some flyers. Cloud. Oh no. Hey! What do you think you're doing? Who's this little guy? Barrett's just like, I don't remember them being part of Avalanche. Oh no, he took our presents. We'll get him back. Yeah. Cloud filled with envy. Yeah, definitely. Mostly 8 also has an entire system where you can really fuck yourself if you don't even know exactly what you're doing. It's true. Use a portal to warp to the slums. It could have fucking walked, really. Hey, those belong to us. What, you want to do this? Careful, I've got a feeling this one's tougher than he looks. It's made of gingerbread. Yeah. Secondary cloud. Yeah, it's pretty much spot on. Cactuars are dangerous. Is this a Final Fantasy holiday special on VHS? It is. I had to punch that gingerbread man. Whoa, that was really loud for some reason. Also, how is the mic working at everyone? Mic check. Is it sounding a-okay? I imagine people probably would have mentioned something if it didn't sound good right now. On one hand, I'm glad that it's like, it's good? Is it? Okay. I've been super worried because I've definitely, I don't know. I'm a little bit worried that it's like broken somehow, but I guess it's probably fine. It's probably just how these mics work, I guess. If that's the case, it's fine. But punch those cookies. Makes you think it's broken. Okay, so like I've mentioned before that the way this microphone works, so normally most microphones I've used in the past over my years of streaming, usually you had to dial up the gain by like sometimes like 2 to 3, maybe 3 to 4% or whatever, or 3 to 4 decibels. This microphone, I had to dial it up 20 plus 24, so 44 decibels. So it's like, I'm gonna turn off my filters so you can hear what this mic actually sounds like without like any filters on. So this is with the 44 gain, or 44 decibel gain, and this is with noise suppression, 3-band, noise gate, compressor, limiter. So like I've never had a mic where like out of the box it's like so. What are you using for mic filters? I coincidentally just listed them. But yeah, what is this? Present level up. The higher the present level, the more items you can acquire within a certain period of time. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Also, I just noticed this event didn't cost any energy, did it? I think I had to crank up the. You use the Samsung Q2U up, but maybe not that much. Okay. Yeah, because that's the thing is I don't know a lot of people. Yeah, I have the same one. Gotcha. And you didn't have to I don't have to crank it up much. Okay. I even looked at that one, and I was this close, but this one was a little bit cheaper. So I ended up opting for it. By the way, the video I linked you demos the ATH21X against the Q2U. Right, okay. Yeah, I'll have to take a look after the stream. Okay, we'll see if we can squeeze this one. I have 21 power, this is 20. At least they're doing something that's kind of seasonal. Does I think it was Q2U? It probably was. I've seen a lot of comparisons between these two, and even Seahorse recommended that I either go with this one or the Q2U. So I suspect it's probably the same one. They're considered basically comparable compared to the time. Oddly enough, it was about $40 more when I looked at it. Oh wow, our health is not good. Heal up.
先に手を打つ。
Health up good. There we go. But anyways, so I mean, I don't know. I just don't know. I hope it's okay. Definitely have to heal up a little bit here. Oh, it really needs health. Okay. Second great as ever? Oh, well that's good. Present level 4, and we succeeded, and we got an S rank. That's good. At least I'm sounding good, and I don't have to have a mic like literally cradled between my legs. So that's kind of a refreshing change. I've had to do that for like a month. Not that I mind that much, but it's just like, you know. Exchange. Give gift. Gift acquire. No, that's receive. Receive gift. So we got some more gingerbread cactars. We got a little present. To spend some energy. 500 stamina battle. So none of these cost stamina though. So I guess it must be unrelated to this event. And so what is this? I don't know what that is. I could get a free clouds. I could get 20 memories for cloud. Nope, code used headset mics. Did you not have a mic arm? No, I don't have a mic arm. Actually, here, let me show you how this mic is working. So this is actually a picture of my setup I took earlier because I was curious. People think I have my shit together. I don't have my shit together. This is my setup. This is how I stream. So you can see the mic sitting on top of the monitor, and it's currently sitting on top of a large pillow. I mean, whatever works. And actually, I didn't take a photo. Actually, I have a photo from a different day, I think. Let me see if I can find it. This was true originally when I took the photo, and it's still true. My phone is still like propped up here. This is how my camera sits. It is my phone plugged in here, sitting on top of a tube of KY jelly. Which makes my setup probably the most unhinged. Makes my setup probably the most unhinged like setup ever for streaming. So rad for that, thank you. The reason why I have it propped up on a tube of KY jelly is because the way my fan holds the phone, if I don't have something under the other edge of the phone, it tips downwards and it'll fall over. KY jelly, I didn't think that was the type of stream. You're like okay? Yeah, I'm okay. You're so funny, oh my god. So otherwise it tips downwards, and the tube is like a triangle shape, so it like comfortably I can just fit it under the phone. So there's an empty tube of KY jelly there. So that's how my camera sits. But my microphone, because I don't have a mic arm, because I've always used headsets. I've always used a mic that's on a headset. I don't have a mic arm, and so I have the mic propped up on a pillow that I had behind my monitor, because when my last headset died in October, I switched over to a Blue Yeti that I have. It's an old microphone I had from ages ago, and I'd been using it for the past 2.5 months. But the problem with it is that it doesn't pick me up very clearly, and my room is really echoey because well, you can see how I live. So my room is really echoey, and so I hung up a blanket and put some pillows behind my monitors to help absorb some of the sound so it didn't reverb so bad, right? The mic is just sitting on top of the pillow, on top of my monitor, which is pretty good because it's, once again, the mic is not having to sit in my lap, which is awesome. I like not having a microphone. I like not having a microphone sitting on my junk. So, but I don't have an actual dedicated mic arm now. Originally, when my headset broke, I was like, well, I'll buy another headset. And then I got talking to Seahorse, because I'm like, Seahorse, like, what do you know about stuff? And Seahorse was like, microphones. And I was like, oh. And I think I fell down the tunnel of, I pivoted from wanting to buy a headset to buying a new microphone. Because I was like, oh, well, this just makes sense. I should just get a microphone. All the professionals, all the pros use microphones, right? So I was like, that's an obvious thing to do. But I realized that it doesn't really fix I already had a room mic. I didn't need to buy a second room mic. So I kind of pivoted and did a weird purchase. But that said, like, the room mic is definitely better. Like, I think that this is, like, clearer sounding, sort of, than what the room mic was. And I figured at the time when Source recommended them, I looked into it a little bit, and they were like, yeah, this is, like, a good in-between microphone for if you are going to eventually move into, like, XLR inputs. And I'm like, that seems like something maybe I can move into at some point. Pros do that. So I was like, this purchase makes sense. And, then I purchased it, and now here we are. And it turns out it needs a 48 gain on it. So if it sounds a little fuzzy, it's also probably from that. So I don't know. I don't know if there's something like, I have no idea why it's so quiet. So I don't know if it's just that if it borked in shipping or what. Well, I hope we can figure it out. Yeah. But anyway, so maybe at some point I'll invest in a mic arm, I guess. Yeah. Considering you've cranked it, it sounds great. Okay. And see, that might just be how it is, but the problem is, of course, like, so here's the crux of the problem. So if I turn off my gain boost, you can hear how low it is now, right? So I turn off my gain, right? But all these filters are in through OBS. So if I'm also talking to somebody on Discord, like for example, when I'm streaming Lethal Company, my mic is losing 20 gain, 20 decibels of gain that it gets from OBS. So I'm sounding really quiet on all my other programs and things. And so I'm not sure how to fix that. And I'm a little concerned, but I figured I'd try it out for the night and see if, someone will probably have some idea of what I can do. I'm sure. I'm gonna spend more cookie, and if I do that, how much do I get to level this up? I get 200 exactly, so that's pretty cool. So I can overboost it up to, it's now a 6-star. So I have a earth element weapon for Cloud now. I have earth and thunder covered. That's not bad. Upgrade, level. I mean, I should probably actually level the thing up. Might be a good idea. You may just need to figure out a way to have it closer, which is probably how I should invest into an arm instead of a pillow and having the mic balanced against my monitor. But considering it's like, a little bit away from me, this is not too bad, right? So the mic seems good. It might just be, I really need to find someone else that has this exact mic, and if they have had like similar issues with setting it up. And the other end of it, of course, is it has 2 different inputs, so there's a different experience using it through USB versus using it through XLR. So, and a lot of people that purchase a mic like this, they have an XLR setup so they can just run it through a soundboard. Yeah. As I said, the dude who reviewed it had a few inches from its face. It sounded noticeably quieter when he sat back from it, right? But at the same time, I don't necessarily want like a microphone that has to be, I mean, like with a headset, it was pretty good because like, you know, it's just naturally next to my head. I'm like, do I need this thing, like, how close do I need this to my face all the time? And I meant to only pick up what is intended and like nothing else. Yeah, and I guess that might be why it's like hypersensitive. But it sounds like it's picking up like pretty good. Like there's not too much like other sounds bleeding in, I guess. Which is probably a good sign it's working right. Yeah. Getting used to my Q2U took some time because I do have it like right under my chin for optimal volume. Okay, so it is like just maybe it's just like really, really particular with the sound. And I know like initially I had to put this one under I was like trying it out with White, right? Because she could give me feedback. And I put it under my chin and was talking. And she's like, it sounds like worse. And I was like, what? And she's like, put it above your head and talk. And so I put it above my head and start talking. And she's like, oh, it's like 1,000,000 times better above your head. And I'm like, what? So I guess I need some kind of elaborate hanging tendril that can hold my microphone above my head. Yeah. Just like a fishing pole with a string on it. It's like the carrot and stick and carrot. Carrot on a string. Good old stick carrot. Not so much under your chin as pointed directly at your mouth. God. I'm like, this shouldn't be hard. I have such a big mouth. Could hiring a tentacle monster to hold her mic, maybe. Why did they put all the hard ones up at the top? I'm gonna fight Hell House. Hell House 1. That's what we're doing. We're gonna destroy this house. Oh shit, do I have fire? Yeah, I have fire, I think. Yeah, not for anything else. At least not until I get another tube of KY jelly. Until she starts up her fans again. Yeah, that's fair. That one really needs to heal, I guess, but sure. There we go. Oh, damn it. I was tempted to get the Mutu M2 because it was basically the same cost as the Focusrite Scarlet 2i2, but the Scarlet is now like $100 cheaper. Oh, let's see. Shift that barrier. Oh, I wish I had waited like 1 second. Is it ice right now? It is ice. Okay. So, really? Damn it, Zach. You really need to have ice right now. Oh, Zach, you can... So my one critique of this game is that, I do have a very specific problem with its control scheme, which is that when you shift characters, it routinely like moves the. We want to defend after this. There we go. Oh, did we actually? No, we didn't break it before the jet stream. Fuck. Which is the target that you like. The controls to switch between characters shuffles a little bit, and it's like it should just be standard buttons. It should just keep the same buttons. There's no reason for the buttons to change. Okay, so we did heal up a little bit, but we definitely need more. Okay. Okay, too bad, right idea. Ooh, jeez. Stop hitting Zach in the head. Stop it. Okay, Cloud can use fire. Oh, I don't like this. It's kind of a weird situation to be in. Oh, jeez. That was a big hit. There we go. Do a full set of limits. Nice, we got defense down. Oh wait, that was magic defense down. What? Well, we're doing damage. Still gonna fail against this thing. We could use heals. Oh shit, dude. No, I'm in defense mode. Okay. Holy fuck. Okay, never mind. We weren't gonna survive that. Oh my god. Okay, just Cloud and Tifa on a romantic date at the Hell House. Lovely. Okay, we need ice right now. No, we need fire. That's what we need. Ugh. No, never mind. It is ice. Well, we're regaining our health, which is a good sign, but I'm a little bit worried about actually being able to do enough damage here. Right, it's ice. Gotta remember that. Okay, we did a correct block, so that's good. Okay, well. Ugh. There's shift. Okay, so we need fire this time. Ow. Okay, which is basically all up to Cloud. I don't think we're gonna succeed at this one. Being down Zack kind of hurts a little bit. And we really need like 3 characters that all have like elements that can like drain its gauge up here. So, yeah, this is what it is, but no dice. Had to feel it out. I'm surprised they put this as a 15k, because I'm at like 21k and this is still pretty hard. But I suppose if you get like all the knockdowns from correctly dealing with this bar, it probably isn't so bad. Which is a shame because we're really close to getting it. Fuck. I should have just like stayed on Cloud, let the other 2 like run auto, and just like focus on whoever has the current element I need at the time. This is what it is. Alright, it's a 3rd gen I2I. What is this? Is it a soundboard? An audio interference DAC and another even better DAC on top of it. Damn. But yeah, I'll have to like look into stuff. This isn't good. My setup ain't cutting it. I gotta do better. But it's also like stuff like this that always worries me, because like if I was to like put like this microphone, for example, if I was to put it on the throne, then like what happens if it arrived and it was broken? Then it's like, oh, it's gonna be especially like weird to have to like shuffle it around, you know? Not gonna lie, you just found a better way to position it, it would be enough. Well, I mean, like, maybe, like, okay, so here, gonna put my filters back off. This is me moving the mic. This is the mic pretty close to my face at this point. This is like uncomfortably close. Yeah, I mean, it's close enough, it's like blocking the camera. So you can kind of see what I mean? Like, it's kind of getting there. What does that sound like? I mean, this is like way too close. Very quiet. Yeah, so this is like right next to my face. I can lick the mic. I'm not gonna lick the mic. It's quiet, but it sounds good. Okay. So if I did have an arm that was like right here, and I was holding the mic like right here, that might not be so bad. Oh, that's no good. It can't be that close. It's a different kind of stream. No, it can't be that close. It's literally in front of my face. I can't see the screen. Sounds okay, but it's like quiet still. There's an issue here that if it's still too quiet, there's no point. Yeah. The issue here, yeah, that's basically the gist of it, right? Because like, this is like uncomfortable. I mean, like, not that I can't get used to something like that, because I know a lot of streamers, that's what they do, is they have a microphone that's like right in front of their face practically. But it's like, is this like really this close? This close, and this is like no gain, anything, right? Are you able to adjust the gain in the windows itself? So I'm already boosting the gain 24 decibels. So this is already just with a natural 24 decibel boost through voice potato or voice meter potato. So there we go. Okay, I'm putting it back up here. So like, I will be able to get some boost on it, but the reason I asked was for stuff outside of, yeah, and see, that's my concern, right? Because what you're hearing when I put the mic, like, when I turn those settings off, is what the mic sounds like basically to everybody on Discord. And I'm like, oh, that's not good. So I may need like additional methods to like boost it. I want to spend this energy because it's like kind of driving me crazy. I have so many of these. Which I know is just a byproduct of, this is where the game's trying to get me. I mean, it's not gonna get money out of me, but it's just like making me play the game longer because I'm like, I gotta spend this energy, but it just keeps giving me energy. I'm so used to Record Keeper where that was like more of a thing. Worst case scenario, people can boost your volume. Well, the problem is everybody. So I only talked to White. White had to max her volume, and she said I was still quiet. So, and she had no method to boost me farther. Yes, it is cranked in the Windows settings. This is like, I am not kidding. This is as high as I can get it through every other means. So I'm just really, I don't know. So it might just be a case of if it's running through USB, it's just gonna be this quiet, and I just might not have an option until I look into a soundboard. So I don't know. I'm just gonna auto this full screen. Don't stress about it too much. Yeah, new mics are a nightmare. They are. I'm like, I don't know what to do, right? I'm so weirded out by this, because like, to be fair, like I've used microphones for like 10 years doing this, right? So it's just weird that it's such an outlier compared to what I'm used to using. Most mics, at least out of the box, like kind of functionally work a-okay. This one is just like, I don't know what the hell is going on. I did that absolutely backwards. Cure Zach. Yeah. Also, hey Neo, how you doing? I probably should heal, like, when I'm actually defending. Oh, Patsu's sweet cat girl. Aw, thank you. Okay, we need to have to. I mean, this happens every time. Okay, let's do somersault. There. Okay. Yeah. Been better. Barely slept from cold. Oh, gotcha. We gotta kill this guy, like right now. There we go. And now we gotta break these two. Nine, 8. We're not gonna be able to break these two. That's okay though. It's not a huge deal. It'd be nice to get the interrupt, but I think it would be more advisable to just. Okay. Oh, kind of a mean hit, but that's alright. Alright, go into attack mode. I do think having your characters like auto attack is kind of a smart idea though. Because why wouldn't you, right? Just have it do that. Focus on like the big moves, you know? I keep lining like Zack and Cloud up backwards, which is unfortunate. Okay, so Tifa's down. Shit. It's fine. We succeeded. It's a B. I'll take it. We got some rocks and some crystals and stuff. Cool. So we've unlocked another level of this. That's fine. All this is good. I need nano cubes. It's important. Nano cube. Alright, we gotta go check on our chocobos, and then I'm getting out of this game. It's had me hooked in for another 2 hours, and I've nano cubes. I gotta check my chocobos, because they might have treasure for me. They do, they have 2 treasures. Do I have any more speed ups? I do not. Okay. I've spent my speeds. Yeah. There you go. I don't want to deny the world that message. There you go. I don't know what else you do with nano cubes, so I assume that's what they're used for. So, I guess like at least with all the free currency and shit, I started today at like 16,000 and I ended at 14,000 after doing doing almost 15,000, well, a little ways away from 15,000, after doing 2 6,000 rolls. Did I do 2 of them? I did do 2 of them, didn't I? I did, because the first ticket, so I spent 6,000 crystals and I made 4,000 crystals. I guess it's fine. Get me out of here. I'm done. I need out. I made it. Huh. Oh, the gotcha had me. Escaped for 9% because we did more story. Apparently there's not that much Crisis Core story in it yet. We cleared chapter 1 of Crisis Core. Are the trophies or is the achievements like preloaded for this? No. Okay, that's good. That's a relief. That means there's probably gonna be more down the road though. Anyway, so how's everyone doing? What's everybody up to? I'm like really zoomed out right now. I don't usually get to see the pin. Clean my glasses, eat the. Oh, fair. There we go. Anyway, so how is everyone? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run a little we're gonna run a poll because I was gonna stream a couple viewer picks tonight, but Ever Crisis is something new and something a little bit different, and I think that where it just came out, people are probably interested in seeing it a little bit. You know, just to know what's up with it. I gotta zoom myself in here a little bit more. There we go. Gotta zoom. We zoom in. What do we play next? Next. What am I thinking of? Okay. Resident Evil 7. What else do we got? Silver Gun. Just looking at this list. You should add the free trial of the popular MMO Final Fantasy 14. I mean, I actually do like what I've seen of Final Fantasy 14, but I originally played it way back, way back before they like made it good, and it really skewed. I just don't know if that game was for me. I have a very skewed perspective of it, I think. I spent forever in the desert hunting, I don't even remember, like lizards until I could buy a single pair of pants. It was not a good time. I did not enjoy my time. There we go. You know what? This is... Let's do... like that. That seems pretty good to me. Alright. And we'll do a 5-minute vote. There we go. Yeah. Before it was award winning? Yeah, before it was award winning. And it definitely felt like it wasn't winning any awards. Critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14 A Realm Reborn, which is a little bit time-free trial up to level 70, including Heaven's Sword and Stormblood expansions. It took me forever to realize that it wasn't actually called Heaven's Sword. One of my favorite Final Fantasy. I hear 14's amazing, and the little bit I know about like kind of the later expansions, I hear it's really good. I like Catboy. What's his name? Graha. Yeah. I'm like, oh, he's so good. He's a sweet bean. Yeah. I can hear Code yawning as she reads the meme. I know, right? Just like you. Aw. I'm like, this is the one that's, I'm like, I resonate with this one right here. There's a double meaning. Heaven's ward is, as in towards heavens, and heaven's word as in the protector of heavens. Gotcha. Alright. Yeah. I think the storytelling and the characterizations get better as they pulled on fresh writers. Yeah, I get the impression that the stuff like in the later half of it, the later expansions is really good, and then like the earlier stuff is like not great. Oh my god, what is this? I gotta look at thing. Oh my god, that's so good. Hive. I'm like, is it, please tell me it's in fighting. I'm putting in verses if it's not already there. It's going in verses. There you go. Treat for anybody watching the Discord, or anyone that's in the Discord. Go. I love the Dark Knight storyline. Incidentally, it also got me into tanking. Actually, here, I'll just put it here for everyone. Oops, I added an extra slash. Don't ignore that. Ignore the first one. That was I flubbed it. I had one job and I failed. Ugh. Oh god, Elfelt's so good. What a good bean. Also, where I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That's an A-okay spot. That's a cool looking mic Hive. Yeah, Metal Elfelt, or as we dubbed her yesterday, Yelfelt. I love Yelfelt. She's my main now. I don't know if she's my main yet. She's probably my main. I'd love to gush about Dark Knight storyline, but I think it's the only job quest that requires the sticker for a spoiler, and I love it too much to defy the sticker. Aw, fair. But yeah. I'm hungry. I was gonna take a break during the voting. During the voting, and I didn't do that. So fried and sick yesterday. I didn't even understand that joke. No. Yelfelt, because she's yelling into the mic. Take a break. I probably should. It's been 6 hours. I should probably move my legs. If I was on an airplane, I'd probably have to move my legs. Or they'd throw me off of it. I think that's how that works. They make you walk the plank. Yeah. I gotta learn her. You gotta. I think Elfelt. Okay. I think the new version of Yelfelt. Oh god, of course she tied it. Of course she all tied it. Ugh. Yeah. Do you want me to throw you off your chair and then pick you back up? I would love that, but no, that's okay. I love being tossed. It's just a thing. I don't even know why. Okay, I have this. I had. Well, I mean, I would still consider her my friend, but I don't know if she considers me a friend anymore. But, anyways, at one point, I was just like, you know what? It would be. I'm like, honestly, the thing I want most in the world. She's like 6 feet tall. I'm like, the thing I want most in the world is for you to pick me up and just throw me into a tree. Like, Just fucking hurl me. I would lose my mind. It didn't happen, but you know, I'm also 6 feet tall. Duly noted. I just don't know how intuitive the combos. I'll get there somehow. As far as Elfo goes, I think she's easier. She's much easier to play than Eno. I think you'd be fine. I think you'd play like Elfelt, and you'd be like, oh gosh, she's a pretty straightforward character to play. I think she's surprisingly accessible. Also 6 feet tall. Good. Just remember, lift with the knees. It's true. I'm like aerodynamic. Don't worry. Oh, I mean like how the feel of combos in general for new characters that aren't Eno. I think Eno just broke my brain. I can't play anyone else. Give it time and feel it out a little bit. You say 6 feet tall. I'm like relevant to my interests. What was I doing? Does anyone remember? Oh, the Backpack Hero and Resident Evil 7 won the vote. So we are gonna do a coin flip because that's what you all make me fucking do. I give you democracy and you give me the coin. Unbelievable. I need a, you know what? Oh my god, I can make my own coin flip. I just realized. I gotta write that down. I can make a coin flip. I know how to program that. I can program that. Oh. I gotta write it down on my little notepad. Can you hear my notepad? Yeah. Flip the triangle. Make coin flip. There we go. Okay, I wrote that down. You give us democracy and we give you squats. Oh, great. Okay, that's fair. All right. So I'm just loading in here. Actually, I'm gonna leave that because I think it's very funny. All right. This is the one place I know where there's a coin flip that I can quickly access. I'd use a different coin if I could, but unfortunately today we're using the Google coin. All right, so let's move it over here. All right, so heads is gonna be Resident Evil, and tails is gonna be Backpack Hero. Okay. Yeah. Also, I like that there's a give us feedback on the above result. What, you didn't like your fucking 50-50? Too bad. That's how a fucking coin flip works. It's tails. We're doing Backpack Hero. Yeah. Also, it doesn't feel like the coin's flipping enough. I want it to flip more, so give us feedback. Sure. I liked it very much. But how much did you dislike the topic of the game or utility above? What? What's that mean? I don't know what that means. I neither liked nor disliked it. How consistent or inconsistent was the game or utility above? It's a 50-50. I mean, it's almost always. It's here. So y'all can see like the questions I'm answering. Filter. There. Okay. I'm like, I mean, it's a consistent 50-50. I know that much. Send feedback. What? You didn't ask for my input. I was gonna tell you that the coin should flip more times. Stupid Google. I'm gonna make my own coin flip with blackjack and hookers. Stupid Google. Stoogle. That makes me want a strudel. I'm not gonna lie. I said Stoogle. My brain was like, strudel would be good. And I'm like, that's not what I said, but my brain was like, close enough. My brain autocorrected. Did you mean strudel? I mean, you're big smart. I'm gonna do a big smart and play Backpack Hero after my break. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh my God, it's 8:45. It's so late. I thought it was like. Oh yeah, I started like at 3. Well, I'm gonna do Backpack Hero anyways. We're gonna. What day is today? Oh my God, it's Saturday. Oh well, that's. Oh. I'll take a break. I'll take a little break, okay? Because I know that I should take a. I know I need to stand up and take a break. I'll put back. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be just You can actually see me leaning up to talk into the mic. I'm like. This is what's gonna happen. This is what happens if I get a mic arm or a tentacle that can hold the mic above me. I'm just gonna be like. Don't think about that too much. Coder, are you okay? Yeah. Why? What's up? Yeah. Enjoy your break. I'm just playing. No worries. And to be fair, I actually slept pretty well last night. Just like a hamster going for the water bottle. Yeah. Okay, so you seem really good. Yeah. I slept really good. I feel bad that I slept through like the first couple hours of my stream though. But sometimes you just, if you need the rest, you need the rest, I guess. Alright, so time to clip. No clip. No. No, I appreciate all the clips. I say suddenly remembering some of the clips that I've seen. Oh my God, I'm loading in a raid for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna go on break for 12 minutes. I'm gonna go get a snack. I guess I'll make myself a little breakfast. And when we get back, we'll play some post-breakfast Backpack Hero. And I guess that's probably all we'll do for today since it's pretty late. Maybe. So, yeah. So if you need any water, you need to take your meds, or you need some food, now's a great time to do it. I'll be back in 12 minutes. Everybody hang tight, and I'll see all of you. So BRB. BRB.
roll, fight the power.
NANI?
マジキよ。